Oh dear. Okay, let's get to it. Let's get to it indeed. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's do this right. And Skullman is awesome. Let's go Mega. I've beaten this game before, and I don't... Okay. This has, like, all my favorite characters in it. I don't know why I didn't like... I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. And that won't turn it down. This will turn it down. I need some, like, tea and honey and lemon. Oh, be nice. Be nice. Okay, we got chat rooms up. How cool is that? Toad Man. I wonder what I would be if I was a robot. This is when the charge up was new, right? Yep. Charge came out in this one. Beat this game way back. I don't know when I beat it. I know I have, though. More weather elements. Yeah, they're just showing off. They're like, look what we have. We have all this amazing different elements going in, making this game extra hard. Feels good though playing Mega Man games. Always loved Mega Man games. Ooh. Ooh. You got some magic, don't you? You got some magic! This might be where we turn up the charge. Yep, power up, dude. I love how they just have empty rooms. Oh, oh, can't do that. Can't do that. My empty room. Doing good. There we go. They're really showing off though. I really like it. We made it! Feels good, man. Okay. Acid rains. Let's get it going. Hey, Cruden! And you're dead. So true. Well, now that I know what to do against him... Oh! Still hard, still hard. Keeping that rhythm. But yeah, I'm feeling a little under the weather. My throat's getting a little scratchy. You got rain flush. Same? Oh, welcome to the club, man. Well, hopefully you enjoyed the game yesterday, other than the ending. Oh my goodness. That was something. Okay, I like Skull Man because I'm obsessed with skulls. What can I say? But we have to go up against Bright Man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm using a list. To that point. It was good to that point. Yeah, I feel I need to get more narrative based and back to my roots. They don't call me Discount Matt Mercer for nothing. I jumped in a pit willingly. Doot, doot, doot. Although I did want to fight the Yuan-ti. Well, the thing is I will give you a point. I did have to kind of steer you guys away from it because you're still getting to know me. I will throw CR monsters that are higher than your grade that can hurt you pretty bad. Jeez. I will... Oh man, that's a beast of a jump. But the others seem like they didn't. Well, yeah, but the thing is I would have made it a fair fight, but you guys could have gotten in big trouble with it. Okay, that's much better. That's how you do that. I was making it harder on myself. Yeah, the thing is I will never get you guys in something that you guys can't take on, but logically, I want you to use your minds and stuff. So think about, what is this doing, and why would he put this here, and everything like that. It wasn't bad that you guys didn't go after it, but I would say how... Well, actually, I should explain this better. So, I always like to give a briefing after a game, saying, this is how I would have done the fight or whatever. So, what I would have done is go through, gotten the goggles. You guys did an A+ on finding the loot. You guys went through, you were like getting in the moment, your role playing was good, and then the Yuan-ti came in. The thing is there was no detect magic, there was no questions about this. Other than this thing is just kind of talking to the things, and I did explain that it was a snake sanctuary. What would that most likely make that Yuan-ti? That would make them kind of like a very individualized part of that. Taking them out might not be the best thing, and they didn't act aggressive to you. And also, why wouldn't they have noticed you were there? So those are all big questions. So, anyways, what I would say is, figure out why that Yuan-ti wasn't doing anything, and keep that in the back of your mind while you went through. Also, the description of what was underneath, investigating both places, going underneath and going and finding the snakes was better, but we were already running late on time. So what I would have suggested is, well, we just go a little bit crazier and push the game faster so we can find more places inside of this dungeon, if you will. So that's what I would prefer to see. The snakes were just there, and they were there for you to get. But now you guys have a big missing individual that you've just killed his snakes kind of thing. But do you see what I'm getting at? Yeah. So, no, you guys could have definitely fought it, but I wouldn't have said it was incorrect by not doing anything as well. Let that pass up just so I don't hit it. So I can only assume that the toad is what we want. But anyways, do you have some soup and everything like that to get you through the day? Okay. Bright man. Light bulb of the dude. Kinda. Well, make sure you're taking care of yourself, man. We don't want the good old Cruden ill beyond all illness. Dude, he hits like a train. Shoot, I could have done that better. I'm not used to the power-up. I beat this, I want to say last year. Damn. Damn indeed. I need to get better. I was watching one of my streams the other day to be more energetic towards the community and get the stream to be like, oh shoot, on point. But my mistake is I keep on reading the chat out loud, and I shouldn't. I'm falling into holes. That hole is my doom hole. So it seems like never take out the... Always hit those guys, never take out the glow bug bot, whatever it is. Not doing hot. It scared me and I jumped in a hole. That's excellent. I'm a master builder. But I will say this also. How do I wish did we have miniatures during that thing, because miniatures don't let people get away with much. The only problem is when you have a flying type person, they'll just fly over the map and be like, "Oh, I'm here then." That's where a lot of people have a problem with flying characters, which I don't. It can just make unique combats just for them. The holes. I do the holes so well. That's what I'm all about. Doing better though. Let's get this again. Because this should have done it again. I just totally muffed that up, didn't I? Because that's why they give you extra life. Dun, 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 dun. It's weird to think this was on NES. It's just that it looks so beautiful. Okay. Let's see. I want to play some Tome again, though. I pushed it with my big toe. Who would have known? Oh, I wonder how fast I could beat Mega Man 3 now. I'll take those hits. Maybe I need to hit that person right as I'm falling down. That seems more correct. Damage boosting all day, day. Okay, there we go. Go do this again. I think we can... We have Rush Coil, right? Can probably Rush Coil back, is my guess. That way we don't lose a life. Look at that! So, is it you that's getting the Lizard Wizard? The Lizard Wizard, and you have like a whole bunch of spells from Dragon Heist? I read that on Discord. Hey, what's up, lover of lemon? I'm playing a game, and it is a platformer, and you shoot things, and you try to get to the end to kill the boss, but there's jumpy things, so you have to jump over them. Nope, that's Glock. Okay, I'm still getting to know every single one of ya. And you're the one with Spider-Man, right? As your picture. And we talk comics. I know what it does. Oh, I'm dying so frequently. Yep. Mm-hmm. I read a little bit more of Big Trouble in Little China. It's a graphic novel. I think I might do like 1 or 2 chapters a day. I got it! I touched my butt. Oh. Jumping is tricky. It's true. Jumping is one of the classic mechanics of any game. Like when jumping became a thing, that was like... You can't get past that. Jumping. And then double jumping came out. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh, it dies so fast. It can happen. Okay, hopefully. So I can't even make fun. Well, the thing is these were known to be very brutal. Oh my goodness! Mr. Bright, you are horrible. Oh, that doesn't work against him. And his body slammed because he's a chubby bunny. Man. Okay. There has to be an easier way to beat him. Oh, and by the way, Lover 11, we just got a new sub icon thing. Very cool. And then I looked through some of my VODs, seeing what I could do better, and being really critical with myself, and one of the things that I noticed that I would start doing later is I would slur my words, and I was reading chat out loud, and no, it did not look good in my opinion. That's scary. That's scary. So, Curtin, what would you tell someone if they were new to comic books? What would be the comic book series you would go with first? I'm kind of thinking that it would be The Walking Dead. Just because it's so readily available, it's known, it has TV shows. It's kind of neutral with what it is. It doesn't have really superheroes. Depends on the age. Should we go... Let's go with 20s to 30s. Or do you want it more like 25 to 30 or something like that? I feel if it reaches a teen audience, or late teens, that should do it well. Because I suppose you're right, something like Spawn would resonate far better with like a teenage kid than it would necessarily an adult. Grasshoppers. Planter Hulk, followed up by Ward. What was the Hulk? I had a future Hulk that I was reading. I think it was like Hulk 2000 that I was reading. And then I forgot about it. Let me find it. Planet Hulk. Oh, okay. Look, I'm reading chat again. So Planet Hulk is the one. Okay. Time Killers, my art. Looking at, where is it? Here we go. I put all the comic books that I'm reading in the, oh yeah, it's Hulk 2009. I was reading Hulk 2009. And then the one that I've been reading also is Injustice vs. Master of the Universe, which I'll say is pretty good. Camelot 3000, I would love to have in a collection. Good stuff, good stuff. And I've been enjoying The Big Trouble in Little China. Something about, like, that 80s Eastern infusion, like Hidden Dragon kind of thing, mixed with like Western magic, like that weird mix is so fun. Like guns blazing, big rigs, and then all of a sudden like there's ancient black Asian magic. I have a fun time with that. You get things like Mogwai. I didn't want to get hit twice by it. Oh, my bad. So what's Planet Hulk? Well, Planet Hulk. I'm guessing it's exactly what it is in the title. I don't need to ask. Where She-Hulk is and everything. I wonder if She-Hulk will ever become a thing. That was a very big character there for a while. Hey, what is up, Dems? Hopefully all is well for you. And I am feeling a bit under the weather. Like, my throat is getting scratchy. I'm gonna need a lozenge or two. I'm such a baby when it comes to getting sick. Like, I want all the stuffs. Oh, it can jump. Okay, totem pole. Another fabulous day at work. Ooh, nice. Well, hopefully this, like, station will keep you going. Like, going fast. Okay, there was a glitch there. I'm doing so bad on this level. And this isn't even a hard level. And if you don't mind me asking, what is it that you might be doing for work? Or just seasonal work? I did a little work. I did some gardening in my fish tank. How weird is that? So if you hit the lights, you need to hit that guy and then bring the lights back. That was beautiful. That was more optimal. Oh, interesting. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I'm getting my butt kicked by Mr. Red Drops. Black Rose or Queen of Vampires. Ooh! Vampires are a classic trope. I prefer my vampires to be otherworldly, like almost alien, but their values are stricken on the absurd of human ideals. How weird is that? I'm a big nerd. So essentially what I'm saying is, I like everything in my villains or my monsters to be an amplified version of a human condition. Hence why I like Hulk. So everyone can understand being like a rageaholic and like, oh, just being frustrated or getting angry. So therefore something like Hulk is very understandable. It's a lot better described than it's some genius that you can never understand everything. Okay. So, with my vampires, I prefer them to go off of like a druggie or a junkie, but to a high extreme. So they fiend over it. And no, they would not be your friend. So I would say they would definitely have blood pets and things like that. Just to keep the edge off and regularly using and stuff like that. Not sensual vampires that need everything. They use a sensual desire as a mean to an end. But I will say this, Little Vampires is a fun movie. For all ages. Untouched. Untouched. Fantastic. And we have 2 lives and our toad spray. So let's go throw down some toad spray. Not get hit by this belly flopping light bulb. Oh, so you have a range there, sir. Wow, I have 4 energies because I've just been collecting them. Win. Oh, so you give me the body slam. That's horrible. Perfect amount. That's great. Okay, Pharaoh. Pharaoh. Okay, sweet. There's actually one that I'm trying to track down, and it's an X-Men, and it's where the X-Men went to outer space to be in a TV show / gladiator thing. And I forget which one that was. I know they did it in the cartoon series. Okay, there's a lot of flying orbitals. Mega Man single-handedly made people afraid of balls. No one likes balls anymore. Oh, someone didn't like that joke. Oh no. Ladybugs of Doom! Oh, I forget who said it. He's like, I used to think ladybugs were so cute and the nicest things. And he's like, ladybugs are just like girls. The last ladybug that I was hanging out with peed on me and then it bit me. Classic. Okay, we very much need that E-canister. Why do I think of that stuff when I'm streaming, playing a video game? I'm like, oh, ladybugs, they pee on you and bite you. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I touched a spike. But I used to like X-Men a whole lot when I was younger. Actually, I have some of my comic books, would you like to see? From when I was a child. I don't know where, like, my Flash was. I used to like Flash a whole lot. Thought he was cool. Or, they were cool is a better way to put it. My comic book collection is not deep. Oh, that's a gift. And we made it. Mojo. That might definitely be... That's the villain that you're talking about. Yeah, it is Mojo. And then there was also... Just had a brain fart. So I don't know what this does. Okay. Back. I need to go back to Buster. That's one. That's one down. One down. Hey, hey. Drink water. Speaking of that, I probably need to take a leak. So I need to look up X-Men Mojo. And what else was I thinking? Oh, I was going to get my comics. Would you like a show and tell of comic books? I have them somewhere. Okay. Sure. I only have like 20 comic books. Maybe that. I have another one with Transformers. I have Transformers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I have Savage Dragon 1, 2, 3, 4. I was always trying to get firsts. But, eh. But let's go X-Men. X-Men Mojo. Mofo. No, Mojo. Mojo World Comics. Okay. I'll be right back. Uno momento. Going to get some lozenges. Put this plate away. I'll be right back. check that out. I was able to do the laundry, go search for some stuff, get myself some Alka-Seltzer, get myself a little snack. But we're out of a lot of cold stuff, which is a bummer. Okay, let's be careful. Put this over like that. Put this over like that. Okay. You ready for this, Gordon? We're going to get some stuff. It's down at the bottom. I believe it is. Or it's someplace else. Okay, it's not in this one. Let's put this back like this. Okay, there we go. Not this one. How did that happen? There we go. This one. Oh, there we go. Right on top. Here are some comics I found the other day. Let me know when you're here, and I'll start showing them off. Oh, it went quiet. That's horrible. Have Mojo up on the corner. So there, we'll go Ring Man. Have a feeling we're leaving the best for last. Ugh. Let me know when you're here. We've got some comics. I hate Ring Man. Oh, you remember back in these days. Okay, let's... Well, those just... Alka-Seltzer is so cool. It's like a bath bomb for your mouth. Ooh. Barely hung on to that. Oh, it's going to town now. Oh, shoot. Screwed up that. I'm guessing this one's a slide. Ooh. Forget you. Usually means there's a bad guy. Oh yeah, it's the hippo, isn't it? Yeah. Nope. nope, nope. We need that. Let's grab it. That was pretty slick. Oh, that wasn't. That was very far from slick. Okay, let's go for it. So good. Closing this shop. Talk to you later. Okay, Lover 11, take care. Man, slow day. Yeah, I can't believe it's already dark. Oh, can I feel my nasal congestion getting better? Off-brand Alka-Seltzer. Gotta love it. Just make your stomach bleed. But, are you ready for the comics? I'm ready to unveil. And it is quite the Mankey collection. Sure. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go over here. We're just gonna rock God. Check this out. First things first. Daredevil. 75 cents. Back when comics were cheap. This one's about falling apart. But this one's way old. Still has the comic smell to it. Then we have ourselves the Hulk War. So the Hulk with War, the Incredible Hulk. This one's pretty good, pretty good. Then we have other pieces of it. This is why I got it. Just so you know. Juggernaut versus the Incredible Hulk. Oh my gosh. I was like, gotta get with it. And then I stopped right here. So we have 6, 7, and 8. It's going against Mr. Hyde in this one. And then I have some unopened stuff because I was a weird kid like that. But still in the blister, X-Men issue 2, 1993, featuring pulse-pounding premiere of brand new Marvel Superstar. Looks like it's a snake person. Yeah, Juggernaut is pretty cool. Look, I still have a collector's card in the back. This is completely unopened. I don't know if that's worth anything. And here's one of my favorite anti-heroes. And here he is. Bedrock. From Image Comics. And they were cool. They would show off Mortal Kombat. But this is just like one piece of my collection. But I loved Youngblood and Bedrock. Bedrock was cool. And just the style back then. Like, look at them. They had such a cool lineup. You've never heard of Bedrock? He's awesome. He's pretty much like your Hulkish type character. Like super strong, but he has no nose. And he's just like... I'm trying to find a good picture of him. Where are you, Bedrock? He has no nose and he's just this gray beast. But I loved Bedrock. And I also liked Creech. And I have that comic somewhere as well. There's no, like... Okay, I guess that's the best image. But there's Bedrock right there. Just your little chrome dome gray guy with yellow eyes. So like Wolverine back in the 90s. I'm pretty sure this one. They used to do... This was a very edgy comic. For instance, Image Comics would let there be a lot more gore and blood, and they would talk about menstrual cycles, if you will. Like, in fact, there was a superhero that, their superpower had to do with their menstrual cycle. They were a very edgy comic. More so than a lot of the others. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, that is kind of Bedrockish. Friggin', I don't know how he got No Nose Wolverine. That's hilarious. I mean, Wolverine's cool and all. I'll admit, like, Wolverine's an awesome superhero and everything. But how did he get to become so beloved? His story is pretty generic. And not one of my faves. Well, and I think me and you, since we talk about comics and stuff, we've actually gone in and seen other heroes and stuff like that. So we understand that there's a great multiverse out there of awesome superheroes. Cyclops is cool. I used to love Cyclops as a kid. But, like, out of the superheroes, I felt, this might sound weird, but Leonardo and, the Flash did a better job as kind of, like, the captain type person. But I haven't read all of Cyclops' stuff, and I did like Cyclops as a kid. So I can't say anything bad against it. I thought Cyclops was really cool. What's weird is me as a kid, I always identified with Cyclops, Leonardo. I liked Igor, or Egon. He's from Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters is one of my all-time favorites. That's another great comic strip. Oh, bummer. Cyclops is always right. Well, couldn't you say the same thing about, about Professor X? Okay. Fair enough. Because there are a few times when Magneto was kind of right in situations over Professor X. He has been wrong before. Yeah. And I'm thinking of a couple times where he has been. That's interesting. Because you would never think that Cyclops would never be wrong. For the fact is like, he has to be kind of a leader, and sometimes being a leader, you have to just have confidence in whatever it may be. But yeah, now that I look at it, and a lot of stuff, he was never wrong. But he really wasn't saying anything too outlandish either. I need to read the Superbad comics as well. That I did not know. There we go. That's a superpower right there. Is it always the same thing? So, who's your favorite villain? It's not cool. Do I have Rush Jet? Yeah. I'll admit, I'm more of a fan of Deadpool than I am of Wolverine. They're kind of the same in a lot of ways. But I see what you mean by the movies really put him into it. Doctor Doom, hands down. I'm gonna be... because I can't remember his name. That's what I was going to tell you. My favorite villain... my favorite villain ever... You got Doctor Doom. I'm trying to remember what his name was. But he was He was a Superman villain, but he wasn't quite a villain. I'm trying to remember what his name was, though. Crap, I'm getting destroyed. Who's the guy that used to love playing with Superman like he was a toy? He was like, kind of like a god. But he thought Superman was like the craziest thing ever. And we would constantly go against him. And like play with his mind. Can't remember what his name was. But I remember I really enjoyed him as a villain. Because he wasn't really a villain. He just liked screwing things up. And another one of my favorite villains, this one might sound weird, but I liked Rita. I thought Rita was a fantastic idea, and I wish their character would have been explored a little bit more. Because Rita from Power Rangers, it was the fact that she had a dynamic of making monsters like get giant. And she had all these henchmen that just like did all sorts of stuff. Even though the one guy out of clay, they had a machine that could make monsters. That was just such an interesting concept. The guy from the fourth dimension, yeah. Like, he was a small little guy with a big... He was like, kind of like a leprechaun. I'm trying to remember what his name was. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, that's him! Mr. Mixblick. Let's see if we can get this. Myzik Tick. Mr. Myzik Tick. I think he's one of the better villains. That is it. I can't pronounce that. I'm trying to get it. That's probably why I forgot it. That's a nice feature. I'm going to keep that up. Let's finish this off so I'm not snacking. But just the stuff that he was doing with Superman was so cool and so original, I should say. And you know what I think they should do? Is they should scrap all the DC movies that they're trying to do and build up, and just do Injustice. Injustice has proved too much that it's just like the insane comic that it is, and they have so much more stuff that they can go and do. Is this how you say his name?
Endangering the lives of people.
I
never meant to hurt anyone.
Famous last words. Just who are you, little man?
My name is Mrs. Picklick.
Mr. Picklick. Mr. Picklick. But yeah, that's it. I think he's one of the coolest villains. Just because he's wanting to have fun with everything, and everything's a game. And he doesn't mind that people get hurt and stuff like that. I think he's awesome. We're gonna have to do this. I did think that was random. But if you read up on some of his stuff and like everything that he did to Superman, like he's on a whole other level of crazy. Did it! I don't want to use a thing. If that screwed it over. Be bad. But anyway, so that guy and Rita, I think, are great super villains. What do you think of my picks? Do you think they're a waste? Someone that I can't pronounce and remember, and then Rita from Power Rangers? Take it. That's right before a boss. And let me guess I have one life. Let's just go use one of these. And we have the Pharaoh. Yeah, they do have their own comic. They do have their own comic. So he just runs into me and I die. That's great. If I remember, you can charge the Pharaoh thing, if I'm correct. Yes, you can. So Ringman is a pain. You were correct. I'll do it. Just to keep it. This is harder than... I mean, the bosses are a lot more balanced. And the difficulty is higher. Yeah. Galactus. He is awesome. And I like Ultra Red, too. Stage select. Okay, Wingman, Dustman. Well, let's go. Let's see. Now, I've been working on a comic character. So let's see what your comic character would be. Like, what superpower and like, who is your superhero? I have two superheroes in mind, but let's say you're making a superhero, what would their superpower be? And like a basic description, like personality-wise and everything. And I'll go first. One of the superheroes that I'm working on is a female, and their superhero name is Bloodbag. And it's a person that had, like, there was a storm during their pregnancy, and something went wrong and they went under, and they had a blood transfusion that went weird, and they think they had a miscarriage. And the superpower would be that they can change their blood type to any blood type. So they can literally see a blueprint inside of blood strains and DNA. And not only can they remember any blood that they've come in contact, they can also find it through their scent. So they can smell everybody whose blood is essentially going through them. They can become cold-blooded. And they, of course, you would add, like, super type of healing and stuff like that. Oh, and the other thing about them is that they could literally strain blood. So you would put them next to someone, and they would infuse the blood through them, and they would act as a filter. So, literally, they could cure cancer, but only by using them as the filter. But that goes into the story of the filtration of Bloodbag. I shouldn't have done that. Are you thinking? Or is this just a oh, whatever. This is a good question. Be light manipulation. Photon. What do you mean light manipulation? Like they could change someone's mind, or they would get someone to view something in a different way? Essentially the Jedi mind trick. Should use that more frequently. Friggin' ladybugs. And you go backwards. Give me a sec. Ooh! Very nice. There's something back here. I don't know where that goes. Is that gonna smash me? Oh! I see what you mean. I totally got that wrong. That's not how you do that. Okay, interesting. I went the wrong way. Oh, I can breathe, I'm not congested. Ooh. That Alka-Seltzer did wonders. That's what I like. I love when medications just like do what they're supposed to. Not congested. It's very nice. Feeling good. But no, that's really cool. So they're just kinda invisible. I could see them being very much, what is it called? Like a private investigator or something like that. And more in the kind of the Watchmen universe. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna want to use. That's bad. How can I not do this? I'm like in Minecraft. I'm trying to think. We need to build a superhero team. Ben Light person. We can put the Ben Light and Bloodbag in the same universe. That'd be interesting. I'll take that. Probably have no lives yet. Lives left, I should say. But we have the ring. How many do I have? Yep, I have 0. We'll see if we can take it down with the light. Today feels so strange. I think it's because I'm sick and time is really being weird. Okay, I'm not gonna risk that. I think Bloodbag's nemesis would be called the Leech, because that would make sense. Okay, we have Dive Man, Drill Man. Okay. Test Man, Skull Man! Skull Man's awesome. I get to fight Skull Man. But most are taken. Oh, we can do this so fast! So, let's see. You can just put team in it. You could be Z team, X team, Star team, Alpha team, Omega team. We can use team, we can use heroes. And then, or you can just mix two crazy words together. Like, Chaos Origin, or something like that. I'm pretty sure those X-Men subgroups. Well, we can do anything. You could be a part of the Skull Forge. Or you could be... a group. Or you could be an army. You could be warriors. The Forge Warriors. Something like that. Remember that. Or the Forge Force. That works. Give me goodies. Oh my goodness. But we can use anything that we want. If I remember. Yep. We sneak that one. LA Knights because they're from LA. No, if I'm going to be part of something, we're going in a whole new universe. I say post-apocalyptic weird world. That's another thing. Do we put them in the... I like Gotham better than I like... that's... Wow, I'm saying a whole bunch of things. I like my superheroes and stuff being from alternate universes and realities. So I like that part of DC more than I like of like X-Men and stuff. Oops. Not to say that LA doesn't exist. And Apocalypse. It's true. That could be an apocalyptic society. But I would like to be apocalyptic in some other alternate universe. Like the Outworld in Mortal Kombat and stuff like that. Like if we're connected, we're in the Outworld, if anything. But I like my own worlds. I mean, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons here. We're in Faerun. City-states, man. Oh man, I read what you said again. I need to get better at that. So we need dust. Dust, dust, dust. Yeah, these bosses can kill you. Like, how cool is that they do a boss stage where they just, like, reskin everything? That was ingenious back in the day. Skull Barrier. So, who are we taking on now? This is making me want to play Tome. So, we're going up against Dive Man. Let's dive it up. Let's dive it up! But are you cool with that? Like the universe, like our superheroes are in, they're in an alternate universe, or multiverse for that matter? Because when you get in that futuristic stuff, it gets weird. Like how, what is it? Guardians of the Galaxy, the one person's like part god, but it's in our universe. And then Hulk is all hair and stuff like that. I think I like the disbelieve. Man, that auto fire is nice. He's part alien. Yeah, I know. But it's weird. I'm just saying, it gets weird when they're in your universe. Yay! That doesn't really bother me. I can understand that. And the thing is it's small. I would say it's a small gripe for sure, but that's always kind of bothered me, just personally. I remember those blowing up. No. I like my superheroes being in their own universe. But I need to go back and read Hulk 2009. Or 2099. Oh no, no, no! That is a painful death, that is. Let's just slow-mo you into it. Getcha. But yeah, that was always like one problem that I had with like X-Men. Like when I was even a kid, I was just like, ah, why are they here? And I think it's probably because I wanted to be a superhero myself, and the fact they could and I couldn't be a superhero, that's boring. Man, spikes are my doom right now. My doom. I need to just press continue. I have a habit of going to stage select. That actually, when I was playing Mega Man 3, cost me some time. Jeez, we're getting hooked up with the energy. Okay, I'm almost dead. I was looking at that, I was looking at that like, hey, I could get it, but then die. Just thinking about damage boosting to get it. At least we got it to the halfway point. That's a win. Why do I keep on trying to go under that one? That's cool. Not falling for that one again. I guess I'm down to 1 life. We got 5 of these. Let's go ahead and use one. We're doing work with our skull barrier. Darn it. Didn't do that right. And I still died. 2 E-tanks and death. I feel the salt seeping in. man. Favorite anti-hero? I really like Ash from Evil Dead. I have quite a few. I also really liked the Hunter. Or I think he went by the name of Predator or the Hunter in Batman Beyond. He had like spinal reconstructive surgery. And he was a pretty good anti-hero. Oh no, I'd have to do some research because there's quite a few that I would. Lobo is another one. Lobo the Duck. Ray is a good anti-hero. Oh, there's a bunch of them. I think I was saying the other day, though, it was Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty is one of my more favorite recent anti-heroes. So I'm gonna go with Rick. Just for right now, because of pop culture and everything. Rick Sanchez. And now, how about you? What is your favorite anti-hero? Cable is pretty cool. Cable is very cool. Are you a fan of Punisher then? Punisher is a pretty fun anti-hero as well. He's very, he has his moments, yeah. Would you consider Venom being an anti-hero? I liked Carnage better than Venom. But Venom, I think they're just a villain. I don't think I would consider them an anti-hero. Is an anti-hero? Okay. I like Carnage. The red and black is the way to go. Well, I'm clearly getting better. Some of these bosses you don't feel like you can beat with the Buster. See, I need to learn more about, like, Spider-Man. Because there's only so much. I'll admit, though, I like his video games. That's better. I'm using the E-Tank on all these bosses, and that's bad. Bad on the bosses. Oh, I went back to the same level. That won't insta-kill me. There's some spikes here. But yeah, Venom is pretty cool. I also like one Venom, like that, what would you call it? Tar? Super tar? Oil? But I like one that gets infused with other superheroes. Like when, I don't know if it ever got on Hulk. I'm sure it has. Hulk's been everywhere. It's slime, I think. Yeah. Let's just call it Ooze. Because oozes are cool. Universe, cosmos, aliens love to believe in these things. Oh man, I read it out loud again. Daniela! Or... How are you doing, by the way? And I don't think you really need to... I don't think it's that impossible to think about aliens. Because all we have to really do is poke ourselves and be like, okay, we exist. Like, if we can't describe our own existence, why would we unsubscribe another existence? Especially with how much life is on our one little spaceship. But I just think a lot of time, a lot of energy, and salt water is all you need to make life. Agent Venom is really cool. I should check it out. Okay. I'll put it on the list. I was trying to read Warhammer 40k. Just because they have so much cool stuff. But their comics are so droll. It's very monotone. But anyways, how are you doing, Danya? Hopefully you're doing well. Life or death. Okay, I'm gonna put Agent Venom. I'm gonna grab this. You know what comic book series? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We got everything going. Here we go. Not here we go. There we go. I like using that. Why didn't I use that on the boss? get to it. We probably need barrier, huh? Woo. A little sick. I'm sick as well. But hopefully you get some soup. We're all getting sick, it seems. Hopefully my stream is only slightly contagious. We got 2 lives. Okay, let's go. Hey Anthony, how are you doing, buddy? I bring wonderful, wonderful news. And that is... Are you pregnant? I got a timetable for semester 2 at the Nice! That means you're going to be playing more D&D. That's always a good thing. Okay, we can only hit him once. It's 5 days weekends starting on Wednesdays. Sweet! That's huge. There we go. I'm learning piano. I don't know how entertaining that would be to do. Do you guys want to learn piano with me? We can do that today. Oh, nice! I'll make anyone's soup. I make a fantastic tomato soup that I don't think anyone would turn their nose up at unless they were a little bratty kid. Oh yeah, I would love to play D&D all the time. In fact, we play D&D pretty regularly here on the stream. I'm trying to figure out some things where we can get more, something more simplistic and little ideas. I think, creating items, doing stuff like that is really a fun way to go about it. Man. This stage is not joking around. Oh no! I died. I died. But yeah, if you've been paying attention to the Discord, Anthony, we have 24/7 D&D coverage. Dang it. Did you guys like building Legos on stream, might I ask? I know there was only a few of you in here, but we did build some Legos, and I thought that was interesting, and I can get some builds going. Maybe we can do a Patreon for that. I wonder if this is where the troll pits have come from. Like if you play I Want to Beat the Boshi game, or I Want to Be the Boshi. What? Have you ever seen the I Want to Be the Boshi games? Where they have a lot of, like, death pits and stuff like that, Dun, 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 dun. Well, we've been talking superheroes all today. I think that's a fantastic fantastic way to look at things. I guess eating. Okay, it's not. Where do bugbears originate? Bugbears. They came from, bugbears came from the son of Gary Gygax. It was the first monster that he put into the game. And he is also a military veteran. And he runs GaryCon games quite regularly. Okay, here we go. Oh, you're talking about, like, in the game. Yeah, we use Thaner. Would you ever play MTG online? Yeah, I have a ton of cards. I've been trying to get people to do a cube online. I have a cube. If you guys want to look at it, I'll gladly bring it up so we can go check out all the cards and stuff. Sure. Did I see that? Squeeze a box into it. Just be part of the Discord and look for games, and yeah, I'm pretty sure as long as you put yourself into the system, you're good to go. I think there's one about to start. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. I think I can do this. I see you. Maybe not. That's brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Ooh, talking with aliens. Well, I think talking with aliens might be out of our reach because that uses sound waves, and you can actually go look at sound waves and how fast they travel. So it would probably be some other form of communication that we would have to use to communicate with aliens. Probably within a other dimensional tide is probably my guess. Okay, we made it here. And we need... But did you guys know that whales shoot sound from them so high and at such a high impact that it can heat up literally your insides and it can actually cause damage? Whales have thunderclap? Indeed. I'm just gonna kick the bucket here. You know, there's this glowing red orb that I have to hit, and I hit my... I'm sorry, people. I didn't mean to harm you. Shenanigans. Well, it could be if we're talking about dimensional creatures. The thing is it could have something to do with the view that we have on it. So, for instance, we're three-dimensional people, but we see two-dimensionally, and we consider that to be our reality. We see things in 3D, we say, but it's actually a two-dimensional view. And we feel in 3 dimensions, so if you grab onto something, that's actually the 3-dimensional object. So the fact that you can hold onto something and fill its space is a better view than looking at it, because we can recreate that in a picture, right? And I feel going into the 4th and 5th dimension, they're just more aware of more presence, and they're going to have, where we have hands, eyes, they're going to have something else that's some sort of frequency that they can adapt to their viewing. But that is one way to look at it. Okay. Let's see. It's the dust. But, Druden, is there a game going, like, right now? Or... And who's DMing it? Because I don't know who's DMing it this time. Should be Switch. I think Switch is probably doing something. Yep, again. Okay. Should have done this last time. I'm gonna have no energy. I'm gonna run into such a wall later on. Okay, we'll go down. Darn it. Oh, it only gives you continue. That's pretty sweet. Dun, 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 dun. What in the F? How am I gonna get this? There has to be a better way. Can I kill those things? No, that way. Ooh, might just be a charge. Should try that. Has to be something. Knew it. Remember, you can grab that. I don't know how to get it. Don't know how to get it. Okay, now we need wall robots using the boomerang. Okay, we got the boomerang ready to go. That was just a little slip. But, Curtin, do you play Magic the Gathering? Since you brought up the Magic the Gathering online? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. If we can get a group of people together, we could definitely get the cube going off pretty regularly. They would just need an online account. Is Bay. You like the dark girls, huh? I should mean the more demonic type. I think out of all of them, if I had to pick, it'd probably be Chandra? If any of them? I don't know. Nissa might be cool. Shadow. That hit me? Okay. I haven't logged on to Magic Online for a while. Wasn't watching my dome. Got in trouble for the drawing this. I don't know which one you're talking about. Is it the one Liliana's whispering to someone else? Like Liliana and Chandra are together. Yeah, I would say just be careful of posting that kind of stuff in chat, though. Anything controversial, I just, eh. Fair warning is all I'm saying. Oops. What colors do I usually play? I play all colors and no colors. I've been playing Magic the Gathering since, like, I could get the cards were available, I should say. And I even played with some people that had alpha beta stuff. I kind of got in more around Revised and Ice Age. And then my first deck, I should say, was like green. And then after that, it was black. So I play a lot of black decks, but I really don't care what color they are. I do like kind of weird things happening in the board state. So birthing pod decks, combo decks and stuff like that I like playing. But I like when they're part of the game state. M15. Nice. To tell you the truth, this is a good time to play Magic the Gathering. They have some fantastic cards, a lot of reprints are happening, so it's a little easier to get into. I really like the M13 core set. I had so much fun in that one. I went infinite in that set, I should say. I could draft that one as much as I wanted. Because I would destroy the drafts. Well, and that's why I have the cube. Horrible. Just too eager. Too eager. You like Two-Headed Giant? Two-Headed Giant is really fun. I like Two-Headed Giant Constructed. That can be really fun. Or Commander Two-Headed Giant is really fun too. Have you played Commander? Oh yes. I've done more than play Commander. Here, I'll go grab a box real fast. A fun little box. Alright, let's go up here. I guess I won't keep on playing. But here we go. Here's some fun stuff. So this right here is all Commander. That's all Commander decks. And one particular thing right here, which a lot of people don't have. And I built it way back in the day because I was like, that's really cool. Oh, is that it? Yeah, it is it. Oh, one of the sleeves got over to the other side. We'll put it there. So this one is really fun to play as well with Commander or whatever deck you may have. But this is... Is it fun? It's really fun. But this, if you never know what to do with tokens, let's get this. But see how this is just full of tokens, and then it'll play one other zombie, another zombie, and then more tokens. This is the 5/5 zombie token. Essentially, what Horde is Horde has infinite mana and all its creatures have haste. Players take 2 turns, I believe, to set up, and then the Horde starts going. You draw cards off of the top, so let's see, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, this is a good one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 zombies come off, but you just draw tokens until you hit a creature card, and then they all attack. And the whole goal is to do enough damage to the horde, and how you do damage is forever how much damage you do, you take off a card from the top and put it in the discard. But for instance, when Rotting Rats comes into play, each player discards a card. So something like that can be very devastating against a multiplayer game. And you can do all sorts of stuff. But yeah, it's a really fun thing to play. Horde is. And you can do that with, you can build horde decks out of, I've seen people do squirrels, I've seen people do, what are some other ones? Squirrels, angels, demons. I just have the classic one that's zombie, just because zombies are cool. And then this one probably has, I wouldn't say it has my most expensive cards in it, but this is my green-red commander deck. I did something like that with elves. Yeah, you can do it with elves. I have a Japanese Yavimaya Elder. How cool is that? Let's find some fun cards. I have full art Zendikar lands in it. But let's find something that will shock and awe. What's the first thing that will be like, oh, that's a card. Viper's pretty cool. That's a foil Terrestrodon. Sylvan Library is worth a little bit. There's a white border Sylvan Library. Allah's Dust. I'm pretty sure that's worth a little bit of money. Uazaj Jete. That one's worth a little bit. Sensi's Divining Top always goes for a couple bucks. We got a foil Soul Ring. Very nice. We got another white bordered Mana Vault. We got a Japanese what is it? Eternal Witness. Ewit. And let's see, I just have a bunch of crazy Worldly Tutor, Duplicant, Corson Script. Daveling Season is worth a little bit. We got a classic white border Strip Mine. But it's just full of stuff. We have some promo cards. We have some other stuff. But I have some cards that are worth a pretty penny. But anyways, yes, I have a ton of Commander stuff. But I was also almost, well, I shouldn't say almost. Okay. There we go. Got it fixed. Okay. There we go. That was loud. Okay. I jumped into him. We're getting destroyed by this guy. But I think I'm getting better. Getting the hang of it. Wow, I'm just like feeling weird. Feeling weird. Slightly sick. Well, we'll get to do it all over again. I like that it just goes continue now. I was thinking today that I want to build, or at least have something that works with my mic that's on a timer that shows me when I'm not talking and when I should speed up, like, kind of what I'm doing. And I wonder if I can do that with my little computer kit that I have. It would probably take more USB power, but I have too many USBs. That's cute. It's cute. Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Should we play in Dungeons and Dragons? Maybe should. Dun, 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 dun. Think we got it, boys. Think we got it. Oh, try to get it. Ooh. Okay, let me see this. Okay. Yeah, let's coil up. That didn't quite work out as planned. Oh, that didn't work out as planned either. Sweet. Okay, let's see. Wall robots. Mega Buster. Okay. You go to let's see if we can get in there. Should still be logged in. Eight new messages. That's huge. We might be joining a game here soon. So we'll save this and come back to it. Because you only get the call to play the Tome of Annihilation. There's something back here. Straight level. Or no, Mega Buster. Looks like my friend. Just realized that. Ah. Just jumped right into it. Got me. I'm gonna use that. I think I have him. Think I have him. So good. That was an easy boss too. Didn't go against the yellow though. Okay, I'm gonna save game. Go hop into the Roll20. And it's loading. What the heck is this? Then we will get on Mythweavers. Get my dice out. There we go. We're hopping into a game of D&D. Hopefully here soon. And I believe we're going to throw it in Kurt. Level 4. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's get Kurta up to gifts level. And let's go over to Twitch. So we have that up. Close that. Close that. And we'll keep that up. We will go over to here.
So it's all good.
I'm playing Tegan and Cholt possibly, just because you don't want Shartak in there.
Yeah. Anyways, sup, Tech?
What's up, guys?
Yo.
Hey, Tech.
You, interval 20?
Yes.
And you're bringing your level 5 gnome?
I don't have a gnome. Believe it or not. I have a...
Blade Lock. Gif?
Yeah, Gif is a wood elf. And
Oh, he's a wood elf.
yeah, but he's... The thing is he might end up being a sea elf. But that's just...
Constitution?
Well, no, it's lore-wise. He died twice and was brought back. First time, he did a religion check when he, like, failed. Because he worshipped Shar. And she's, like, the god of caves and trickery and death.
He should be a drow then.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That's not where it happened. So he kind of died there, and he's like, oh, you're my patron. Would you help me out? I rolled a crit. So they just gave me 1 hit point, and you're back. And I was like, okay. The next dungeon I went into, it was in the sea. And I died, and since it was in the sea, the DM was like, well, your character, since they've dealt with death before, you're getting traded, essentially, because there's something in the plot. So essentially, Gif switched sides to some sort of water god. And so this water god, I forget what his name is, like Umdla or something like that, and he made merfolk and other sea creatures. So the thing is...
Elf is just being passed around on the table then.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So... Sir Princess Frufu, what is the name of your character?
Diero.
Diero Piscar?
Yep.
Oh, and your token isn't set up with health or names or... Tech, are you a player right now?
I will be in just a second. I need to switch everything over.
By the way, Tech, I'm sorry for that character sheet that you're going to look through here in a little bit.
No problem. No character sheet is 100% perfect straight off the bat.
That's not what he's talking about.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Just have too much stuff.
Yeah.
I cannot fit all of my level 1 spells in the allotted area.
Dragon Heist gives you a lot of things.
Well, what I would suggest, the thing is you shouldn't, I mean, you can get a ton of spells, but you're essentially getting all the wizard spells. And if at that point, just go ahead and just have the wizard spell list and just link it, would probably be the best way to go.
Don't have all of the spells, I don't think. I think I'm missing like 4 or 5. But I have literally all the rest of the level 1s.
Yeah, and then that's what I would do. I would go ahead and list the ones that you don't have. If it's only 4 or 5. List the ones you don't have, and then you have that entire other list.
Okay, so for this dungeon, the following features are true. Hallways are 10 feet tall. Doorways are 8 feet tall. The rooms, for the most part, are 20 feet tall, except for one of the chambers, which I will point out. In which case, that is as tall as it is wide. Because it's spherical. We will be going through initiative for the entire dungeon. And this is just so that traps, monsters, encounters, and events can all occur as they should occur. Everyone understand?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Okay. It is cold as hell, so if your character has any flaws to do with cold, let me know now. No? Cool.
Not really, no.
Alright, everyone roll initiative.
And make sure whenever you roll initiative that you have your character outlined. That way it's easier on it switch.
Oh, he's always gonna have a problem with me. I'm Mr. Dice Roller.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be using my lizard folk, not GIF. Unless you prefer GIF.
What level is your lizard folk?
4. You said 1 to 4, correct?
I said 1 to 5, but sure.
Yeah.
What's your lizard folk's name?
Kruta.
Crouton.
Yep.
Now.
Mm-hmm. It's the one that I've been rolling with the most lately.
Yeah, we remember Crouton.
Mm-hmm. But I haven't gone into great detail about him.
What is your initiative?
I will get that to you right now. Get a +2. It would be 21.
Dang, son.
Yeah.
Alright. Crouton, you're up first.
And let's see. I rejoined as a player.
Oh, I will drag you over to the... So everyone else should still see the inn. However, the three of you, this map. Oh. What?
Oh,
Who's
wait,
that?
something happened.
Someone joined temporarily. Okay, anyway. Crouton, what would you like to do first?
Well, are we inside the inn?
Negative.
That's where I am.
Do you want to click refresh really quick?
Yeah, I'm going to do that. And by the way, we're on my stream, so there we go.
Hi, chat.
Yeah,
Post many kappas.
All the kappas.
Mm-hmm.
it is. It is a Kappa type paradise. Alright, let me get.
Living in a kappa paradise.
Hey, Sam said that he's going to be sending you some pictures of his excursion tonight. Switch.
His excursion? Oh, is he going on a date with that lady?
I'm not sure if they're... Yeah, let's go with that.
Sure.
Never heard a date called an excursion before.
That's a nice way of saying it since we're on your stream.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Tech, are you still on player level?
I am, and I can see the room, and it's loading up slowly, but I do see it.
You see the table?
Yes.
Excellent. Alright.
So, what kind of lead up was there to coming over here?
The lead up was a mysterious portal appeared during Christmas, winter solstice. And this mysterious portal led to this particular cave. And you three were the bravest of the bunch to head in here and examine what was in this mysterious portal. This adventure is titled Winter in T-Net.
Okay.
Dun dun.
So we have a table. I guess I'll go and the weirdness of the spikes. I guess I'll inspect the room, I guess, but I'm not the best inspector.
Okay, where would you like to move to inspect the room?
I'll go top left corner.
Okay, feel free to move your token at your leisure and roll an investigation.
I got a 16.
Okay. You feel that that table, there's something going on with it. It might be trapped.
Do I see any sort of mechanism or anything?
Considering that the floor is covered in ice and snow, no, you do not.
Is my footing, is it like icy and I can't get, like, am I slipping all over the place?
It's a little bit slippery, but for the most part, the snow saves you from the, Also, you have clawed feet, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so you're not too slip.
Okay, I'll just tell everyone, be aware of the table. It seems to be a trap.
Alright. That was your action movement. You don't want to use your bonus action for anything?
If you will allow me to react, that's what I do. I'd like just to get out of the way if something happens.
That would be more like the dodge action.
I think you can bonus action step of... No, it's not step of the wind. It's something else.
Okay, I'll just... Yeah, I mean, if you're not allowing that, I'll just
Enter?
chill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dara?
How bright is it? Like, can we see very clearly?
It's dim, faint light. It seems that the ice or the crystals, you're not really sure, kind of refracts light. What little light it gets, it bounces around in place very well. It's dim lighting.
So, Diario, you're an elf or something, ain't you?
I'm an Asimar.
Oh.
So I guess in that case, since it's dim light and I can see the dark vision.
Yep.
I'm going to like carefully move toward.
Okay. Did you want to use your action for anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up some snow and cast light on like a snowball that I'm gonna make, and just kind of toss it towards
Where?
that where like right over.
Okay.
So not like on the table, but near it.
Snowball is about 1 pound. Alright. Cool. Tegan.
So the area is pretty illuminated now?
It's dim light, and there is an illumination object right here. Doing bright light for 20 feet, I believe the light spell does.
Yeah, bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional.
We'll move right here.
Oh, since I can color that, that's a pink light.
Okay. As you move there, I need you to make me a dexterity saving.
Okay.
And I need to go to the GM overlay and bring that to the token. As
I
the
rolled a
table.
10.
Alright, you take this
Not
much
save.
slashing damage.
Actually, an 11. That was a dexterity check I rolled, my bad.
Yeah, it was DC 15. So you take 4 slashing damage as spikes erupt from the sides of this table, slash at.
Go,
As
ow, my
you are-
finger. Charlie bit my finger.
Those are some pretty big blades. I wouldn't say ow my finger. Did you want to stand there?
I used up all my move to get here, so...
Did you want to dash action move away from that table?
Are they, like, spinning, or are they trying to actively poke me? It's like a mimic.
Spinning.
I'm gonna go over here to Crouton,
Okay.
and, I'm gonna pass turn after that.
Alright, Kruta. The blades here stop spinning.
They stop spinning.
And they retract backwards into the table.
Curious if there's anything in there.
I was over there. Did I notice a pressure plate that depressed whenever I went over there or anything?
What's your passive perception?
It is 15.
Yes, you did. It looks like, for the most part, everywhere within 5 feet of this table depresses whenever someone stands on it. It weighs more than 50
I will
pounds.
alert my allies to this.
Okay.
I'll just say to the group, we can stay at a distance and just range it until it breaks. If we want to see what's inside, possibly get some blades.
So this is a table, right? It has 4 legs, 1 at each corner, and just a wooden top that seems to spin when the pressure plate is depressed.
So attempt to break leg on table with radiant sunbolt.
Sure.
Okay. And that is not the best, but I imagine it's not hard to hit this. I hit it for 11 to hit.
11 hits.
Okay. And that would be 5 damage.
Alright, one of the legs on the table breaks. Let me roll a 4. Alright. This back right one is broken.
Okay.
Anything else?
Just tell the group. I'm
Okay.
gonna knock out the legs, and it should work. I'm pretty confident.
Do we really want to take away its legs? I mean, this floor is like icy snow. What if once the legs are out, it starts spinning across the room and like trying to chop?
That sounds like a fun time.
Knowing Kurta, he would suggest doing it and trying to get it to spin its way down the stairs.
Or
Annihilating anything in the way.
Megan would do you one better and say that we should all hop on it and take our weapons and butt scooch down the stairs with it, shredding our enemies as we go by them.
Take the legs off, boys.
Okay, since it's my turn, I'm going to cast Mage Hand and try to like poke at the tabletop to see if anything happens with.
With the tabletop, you cast your mage hand and poke at the tabletop. Nothing seems to happen.
Is there anything on the tabletop that I can move with the mage?
No, the
Very
tabletop
fine
is bare.
sled.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna hold my action, and if it starts to move towards me because its legs were taken out, so that I can. And
I feel
that's
like
my
the
turn.
dodge action would be appropriate.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, so you're using the dodge action?
yeah.
Okay,
He
to
can,
be
he can hold
clear,
his action to dash.
the dodge action gives you advantage on dexterity saving throws, and its advantage on attacks against.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Tegan.
Bow out, ready action, shoot anything that comes up the stairs from us making all this noise and pass turn.
Sure. Kruta.
Sunbolt.
Okay.
And that is a 12 this time.
Hit.
And that would be 4 damage to another
Okay.
leg.
It looks like that leg is still up, but it's like almost completely snapped in half.
Mm-hmm.
Diero.
I guess we're determined to take out the legs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. What the hell? I'll attempt to cast Chill Touch on the one of the other legs that's still.
Okay, go ahead. Hit.
Hey, there you go.
Damage.
Hang on, I'm trying to figure out how I do this using this sheet.
In the chat on the right hand side, click on the words "chill touch." All right, a skeletal hand grabs onto one of these legs, and the leg just dissolves into ashes. Keegan.
Put chips everywhere, and keep my ready to action with my regular arrow and magical bow out. Ready to action, shoot something twice if it comes through the stairs past turn.
When you hold the action and you take the action as a reaction, you only shoot once. Just to be clear. Kruta.
I will shoot another radiant bolt. I'm guessing I don't see the skeleton hand.
Diera, were you trying to stealthily cast Chill Touch, or did you just skeleton hand grab the table?
I just skeletal hand grabbed the table. I wasn't being stealthy.
Okay. And I will cast again. It is 20 to hit, and that's 7 damage.
Okay. The only leg left would be the one that you left at 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
So that one snaps as the rest of these legs on this table go down. And the table lands on the floor.
Okay, I will run and jump on top of it.
Okay.
So I'll try to get where he set off the mechanism. I will jump from there on top of the
Let me
token.
change this. Layer, token layer. Alright. As you jump onto it, you and this table slip and slam into the wall.
Has anybody else played the game Spitfire? It's a classic.
And you guys are currently... can I get this? Kinda, yeah. Y'all are here.
Okay.
Did you want to this action unarmed strike the wall?
Yeah.
Okay. With
Like,
that,
just
you
to,
go
like-
shooting off 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here.
Well, here's the thing. I have a quarterstaff, so can I kind of steer this boat a little bit?
You can, but you're still getting used to this. So this is
Oh,
the
okay.
first one. Tegan, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Crouton, I love you. 16.
You pass. You take half of this. Let me see here.
Hockey puck of doom.
2d6. You take two slashing damage.
Ow, another paper cut. No.
From the looks of it, it seems that Crouton is the only one that can fit on this table, really.
Oh, okay.
Alright, since you have used your movement, your action, and your bonus action, it goes to Diero.
Okay. First, I'm gonna move.
Okay. It's probably smart.
Yeah,
about
get in the
there.
hall.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna try to cast Mage Hand and put that behind Kruta to kind of give him
Okay, what is your casting ability?
charisma.
And do you have proficiency in Arcana?
Hold 1 second. I do.
Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to roll Arcana with Charisma. So how that's going to work is you're going to roll a Charisma check with proficiency.
So I'm rolling
1d20 plus your proficiency plus your charisma. If anyone wants to look up these rules, it is in the DMG using skill checks using other abilities.
Oh, I know of that. That there are times whenever that is very appropriate.
Yeah, such as using Mage Hand try to steer a table.
Mhm.
I've got a better
This is-
idea for this,
This
but
is
I
a
like
very
where your head's at.
specific. This is a very specific situation. Anyways, 10. Are we saying that this is a low DC or a higher DC? I think that a 10 is close, but not enough. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll a D4 for direction. Go ahead and roll me a D4. Okay. So you're gonna run it straight down the line here. 30 feet. Okay.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the drive.
You are here now, Kruta, as a mage hand pushes you across the room. Did you have a bonus action you'd like to use, the arrow?
No, that's it for my action.
Alright. Tegan.
I am going to walk to here.
Okay.
Going to item interaction.
As you step there,
Okay.
some kind of mechanism triggers right here, but it doesn't seem to do anything.
Alright, I'm going to place a dagger down onto one of the plates to make sure that the table's blades stay out. I put the dagger down there, does the plate activate?
No, it does not. It
Okay.
looks like the mechanism would have been attached to the table. Now it seems like the table just had its spring locked, so the blades are just out automatically now.
That works so much better than I think. I pick that dagger back up, put it in my sheath. I action throw Kruta the rope. I have 50 feet of hempen rope.
Okay.
And I tell him to tie it around himself. If he wants to go down the stairs, Beyblading everything in sight, go for it.
Sweet.
I'm going to hold on to the rope and try to guide him as best I can without damaging myself.
Okay.
And
Since you are a relatively intelligent D&D character, you know that you're standing on ice and snow right now. Would you like to find a position that you can stand that wouldn't immediately knock you on your ass when he goes down those stairs?
Is
With
there
your
any
rope.
steps? Is there any parts of this that do not have ice or snow?
You could brace yourself against a wall, maybe? Or you...
Alrighty then, go ahead.
Alright! Watch, Tegan's gonna get a face full of wall. It's gonna be great. Alright,
I mean, I'm
Kruta.
bracing myself against the wall. I thought that's what you said.
Assuming
Yeah,
he doesn't
that's
get
what-
cut again by the blade.
And also assuming he succeeds his strength check and isn't just immediately smashed into the wall.
Well, I
Hey,
did
man,
I did
if I
a
need to, I
dex
can let it
check,
go.
but if you want, if it's athletics or acrobatics or sleight of hand, let me know.
Hey, Switch, do I need to be in this square or do I need to be in this square over here in order to not get hit by blades?
That one there.
Okay, I'm gonna be in this square then instead of that.
Yeah, that's probably a safer idea. Alright, so Kruta, this is definitely going to be dexterity, so that's your wheelhouse.
Mm-hmm.
But if this is athletics or acrobatics, are you proficient in both before we continue?
I am only proficient in acrobatics.
Okay. So we're just going to say we'll give you a +1 to straight dex rolls. So just roll a dex check for me.
Okay, and that would be a 20 again. And with the +1 of 21.
Dang. All right. Where are you going?
I'm inventing a new sport, Beyblade Luging. And I will go down
Okay.
the stairs. And I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna send it.
So-
He's gonna go yeeting down the stairs.
Yeeting down the stairs in a one sled contraption of doom. So first of all, roll me a dexterity saving throw to stay on this Beyblade of doom as it bounces off steps.
Okay.
Doesn't he get advantage on it due to him rolling so high on his acrobatics?
No.
It's a 16.
Okay, you managed to stay on. Second of all, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Again?
Yep.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. Oh man, I'm rolling hot.
As
I just got 23.
okay. So
I was born
what
for this.
happens is this mofo appears, swings over to this side, and you just like, how do you do this? Do you just like jump over it, or
Yeah, I'll do what I need to do. I and I
Guys,
am a
swear,
monk,
this is
so I
an
can
easy dungeon.
I can deflect missile if that helps. Being a monk
Mhm.
and all. So yeah, I'll just jump up over it, I guess, and land back on the Beyblade.
Beyblade. All right, so you're down here now, and one of the blades is like stuck in the walls, but like you can just, as you know, launch yourself from this wall out into
Mhm.
here.
That's
Speaking
what I
of
do.
out into here, I need to reveal a bunch of areas. So if you need to go to the bathroom for a quick bio, or if you need to get drinks, feel
I'm
free.
gonna do both of those things actually. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh well as well.
Yeah, be right back.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Tegan.
So, whilst taking a bio break, I had the best idea.
Uh-huh. Take another table saw trap out for a ride?
No, if we were to
Are you
place
looking at the
daggers
map?
into the what are we doing? Oh God.
All right,
Okay,
I'm
That
back.
sounds like a
First
great
off, we're
idea to me.
We're gonna take that table as well because we need it for reasons. So if we put, I have a total of 7 daggers that I'm willing to use
Mm-hmm.
to place these daggers into the table. And if I use my crowbar as a hammer, could we nail down into the table these daggers as handles so that Crouton could get a better hold to stay stationary on the table and perhaps give him a bonus of some sort to staying on the table?
Absolutely.
All right. Tech, are you back? Sounds a lot like a no. Okay, we'll go over this plan whenever he gets back.
I'm back.
You're not tech though.
No, I know. I'm just saying I'm back.
Well, welcome back.
Oh, hey, there's another one I'm taking.
That's what we're gonna do with that table too.
So are you going to use 2 daggers in each table? So 2 and 2?
I have a total of 8 daggers, but I'm only willing to use 7 of them for this purpose.
Yeah, I mean, that would use up half your deck. You did 2 and
Ew.
2.
I'm gonna go down to 5 daggers before we get this other table, and then I'll go down to 3. Can't use my roleplay dagger for this purpose. Sorry, guys.
Why do we need another table?
Because reasons.
Are you planning on riding it? Because Diero sure as hell.
But I mean, that's cool. If the arrow doesn't want to have fun, that's fine.
She doesn't have acrobatics or athletics, so she could try to get on the table, but it ain't gonna work.
Again, if
Then
the arrow doesn't
rolling
want to
with
have fun,
flat-
that's your decision, man.
I mean, you don't have to roll with flat decks, though. You can just roll your mage hand to push you around.
And,
It goes super
athle-
slow and not have fun.
and athletics to hold on.
Yeah, Diero
Something.
doesn't have athletics though, so it wouldn't work well. I'll let Tegan ride.
All right, let's
But
not
what
counter
if-
chickens before they hatch, though. We
Yeah,
gotta get
but-
over there first.
But what if there's a third table, though?
If there was ever a reason to split up the party.
Now is that time. All right, so Tech, I got an idea.
Okay.
So I have
Y'all
a
are gonna
total of 8
play-
daggers, 7 of which I'm willing to donate to the cause, because one of the daggers is RP stuff. If I give you 2 daggers, table, and I'm going to give you my crowbar to use as a hammer, you're going to nail these daggers down into the table so that you can have handholds on the spinning table Beyblade of Death.
Mm-hmm.
A bonus to your check to stay on it. Are you cool with that?
I am cool with that.
I
You know,
toss the
have it
daggers in their
said-
sheets to the table.
I have an actual hammer
Well,
that
we're
could have
doing
been used
we're
instead
doing-
of the crowbar.
we're doing turn order still. So Diero, what would you like to do? Seeing Tegan eyeing up their daggers.
I'm gonna ignore the crazy guy eyeing his daggers, and just kind of proceed towards them.
All right. So where are you moving?
Hang on, I gotta see what 30 lets me do.
5, and then 15 to here is 20, is 30 to be at the bottom of the stair.
That's where I'm gonna go though.
Alright. Anything else on
Um,
your turn?
Excuse me.
No, I'm gonna hold my. I think I can hold my action still to dodge potentially. So
Okay. When you are dodging, it's not holding your action. You are just taking the dodge action. Tegan.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna move to right here. 1, 2,
10,
1, 2.
20.
Crouton, what that noise was as he was going down the stairs.
Yeah, I would yell out, like, trap, as that thing came down and jumped over it.
With my 15 passive perception, do I see a pressure plate or tripwire or something?
Yes, you do. These 4 squares seem to be pressure plated.
So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, so I couldn't...
20, and then you can dash action jump across.
But then I would be on the table and possibly taking damage.
You'd be here. And it's not spinning current.
Okay. I'm gonna do that and hop over the plates.
Alright.
And I'm gonna have a hold of the rope, and I'm gonna pass him the daggers. I'm gonna pass you 2 daggers, Crouton.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw them to you on the table with their sheaths on, so that you don't accidentally take damage, and then I'll pass the turn.
Okay, Kruta, there are 2 daggers on your table.
I will make some handles.
Alright, so you're picking these up and then stabbing them into the table?
Correct.
Alright, so that's going to take your item interaction and your action. Did you want a bonus action, unarmed strike the wall behind you?
Yes.
Roll me dexterity check, plus
Okay.
1.
Okay. Ooh, that one's not too hot. That would be a 12.
Alright, roll me d4.
That would be 2.
Alright. So you end up sinking yourself further into this wall over. I'm gonna move you up 1. Oh, not quite there. But you are like super stuck into this wall right.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Diero.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do what Tegan did and jump across
Sure.
with dash action if I need to.
Alright, you can end up right here.
That seems dangerous. Can I be like right next to Tegan?
Yeah, you can move back afterward to where Tegan is.
Okay, that's where I ended up, and I'm gonna then do the dodge action if I can still.
I think that after jumping and then moving back, no.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Alright, Tegan.
I'm going to... fuck, I don't know.
Push me.
Okay, he gave me consent. I'm gonna kick his ass down the hallway.
To be clear, you're
I'm gonna move
kicking the
right.
table, not actually hit.
Yeah.
Correct. I'm
Correct.
kicking the table. I'm kicking the table. I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna kick it down the hallway.
Alright, roll me, this would be pure strength, getting him unstuck from this wall.
So not athletics. It wouldn't. I couldn't
Do
count it.
you have athletics and acrobatics proficient, or just one of those?
I have both.
You have both. Yeah, roll me athletics. 14, good enough. You kick his ass out of this wall. And he's gonna go 10, 20. And he's gonna hit the post right here and bounce off and slide up a little bit. Here.
Sweet.
I have a hold of the rope still, and I'm like, "You're doing good, Crouton."
To be clear, this goes down into what looks like really cold water.
You're doing just fine. I pass turn.
Alright.
I have a mighty fine vessel. I'm proficient in water vehicles.
I don't think this qualifies as a water or a land vehicle. If
Right
anything,
now,
this
it's
counts
definitely
as
an
an
ice.
this counts as an improvised vehicle.
All I'm saying is that it's been doing a pretty good job as a sled. Okay.
Uh-huh. Alright, Kruta.
Snow, ice. I think I think it counts.
I don't think that a table with giant metal blades floats.
Not with that attitude.
The GM says no.
Kruta, what are you doing?
Just wishing I had a wish. And I'll try to
Gotcha.
send it down the hall on the way that we're going that I see on the other side.
This one over here?
Top,
Or-
yeah, top right.
Top right, not bottom middle. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me that Dex +1.
Nice. That would be a 23.
So you like reach back with your quarterstaff, hit the post, and like go super like grind against this wall. The blades kicking up speed as you bounce back and forth, and you are now
So is Crouton thrown up yet from
Here.
spinning around so much?
We can do a con save.
We can, but Crouton has proficiency with water vehicles, so this is nothing for him.
Actually, I just said that just to be something. I am not proficient in water vehicles.
I
The
feel
si-
like with all the spinning and kicking that you do as a monk,
Yeah.
you're pretty decent at this.
Fair enough.
If you roll a nat 1, though, you're gonna be real messy.
You're just gonna upchuck everywhere.
Diero.
Okay. I do not trust that spinning table of doom to not circle back around and. So I'm gonna
No.
go onto the bridge,
Okay.
which I checked it and I can just barely get.
Okay.
So yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Did you want to take the dash action to move to here?
No,
This
but
is
I
a
will take the
very,
dodge
very nice table, right? Okay.
No, I'll take the dodge action just in case.
Sure. Tegan.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get to here.
Okay.
My Can I move? Okay, with my 15 passive perception, do I see pressure plates?
Yes. Now that you know what you're looking for, yeah, you can totally see that this entire
Okay.
platform, except for the table, would trigger this spinning blade trap. But you still have enough movement that you can just jump on top of it.
I can just jump on top of the table.
Is that something that sounds like you're interested?
It's done, DM.
You are on top of the table.
I am then going to. Actually, I probably couldn't start nailing down daggers. Never mind. I'm
No,
gonna pass
you
turn.
can take them out though with item interaction.
I'll have my dagger. I'll have bonus action and my free item interaction to get the daggers out, and then I'll pass turn.
Sounds good. Kruta, where are you going?
I'm going up this hall.
This one right here.
Yep.
All right, roll me Dex
Oh,
plus
I
1.
I got a 9.
Okay, roll me a 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll me a D8.
D8.
So to be clear, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Well, lucky for me, I rolled a 1.
Okay. So you are now here. Do you bounce? Roll me a strength check.
What check?
Strength. Pure strength.
This is not good. A 6.
Alright, so you like nudge yourself forward and just like lightly tap this wall.
Okay.
Diero.
I think I'm gonna have to move again because I have a feeling that table is coming down the bridge any minute. So I want to get the hell out of its path.
Yeah, boy. You just give me a minute. I just need you to start knocking out legs out from underneath me.
Alright, so you're
Yeah,
moving
I'm
5,
moving to
10, 20. You have 10 more feet. Do you want to move to here?
here. Yeah, sure. I'll move.
Okay. And did you want to use an action for anything?
Yeah, I'm going to cast Chill Touch on the nearest leg on the table that takes.
Sure. Roll it up. Hit. Damage. Again, one of the legs on the table disintegrates into ashes. Suck the life force from this wooden table. Tegan.
Action to nail down my improvised handles and
And not
bonus
fall off the
actions
table.
with you have one in your offhand.
I'm sorry,
Gotcha.
what now? There's
And-
too many people talking.
And bonus action since you're using your offhand.
Yeah, sure, we're gonna do that.
And then item interaction, take out another dagger so that you have 3. Because you can attack twice, right? Because you're a 5th level fighter.
Correct, I can attack twice.
So do you want to put 3 daggers in there?
Sure.
Alright.
Not sure what advantage that would give me. Actually, no, I want to only put 2. And then I'm gonna use my multi-attack to knock out one of the legs.
Sure. Go ahead.
Alright, I'm going to...
Which leg are you doing before we start this?
this one.
Okay.
You should have picked the one underneath you.
Hiya!
You hit, roll damage.
Hiya!
5. You snap it, and the table careens this way. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check with advantage since you have handhelds.
Dexterity save with advantage.
Yeah, that one.
19.
Oh, you're lucky you put those handles in. Oh yeah, okay. So, yeah. This edge of the table is on the floor, while these legs are still propping it up on this side, and you're just like holding onto this table. Kruta.
Yell out, I'm coming, Crouton!
I'll say
wait,
this is
wait,
how
back
it's
away.
done, and I'll try to send it again. I ain't giving up on this ship. Captain never leaves his ship.
That's right.
So,
Alright.
What you want?
Dex check +1 as usual.
Okay, and that would be 18.
Alright, and you're trying to ricochet it off this wall and going down here?
Yeah.
Alright, let's reveal and let's get initiatives up.
By the
If
way,
they
you just have
live.
50 feet of rope
Yes,
that's kind of
finally
trailing
get
behind.
to hit something.
Oh, Jesus.
You just have 50 feet of rope hanging behind you, by the way, Crouton.
So-
Just remember that.
Okay.
If you look at this map, this is just one I found online, but these are also stairs that go downward. So,
Momentum.
uh-oh.
And
These
ice.
these 3 boys need to make dex saves. Oh boy. Rip. Go ahead and roll me 2d6 plus your dex for the damage of this table, by the way.
Okay.
1 fail, 2 fails, 3 fails.
That would be... Okay, so that's 9 plus 3, 12 damage.
As you chop these goblins into little pieces, leaving a trail of blood behind.
as you end up here.
Is there like a goblin corpse just kind of pawing at him, like as it's nailed to the wall? Just like.
Absolutely. And then this big boy.
Crouton, no mercy.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about expending a key point to Hadouken this guy with the beard.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, I'm coming down to get goblins throwing a Hadouken. I couldn't ask for more on Christmas. Okay, that is a 22 to hit.
On the dude with the beard,
Yeah.
you hit.
Better
Roll
not
damage.
be Santa. That would be 5 damage. Radiant.
Radiant. Gotcha. -5. Yep. He is resistant to poison, though.
Okay.
Diero.
Okay, yeah, so since I'm way the hell away from,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to progress my way over to.
Alright, where are you moving to? Here?
Yeah, to there.
Okay.
And then
Uh,
there's still 2 legs on
as-
Tegan's.
As you pass this hallway, you can see down it clearly. Make sure that. Then here, there we go. That's what you see as you walk past it.
Okay, Tegan's thing still has 2 legs.
That is correct. And it's going to take me a minute to help you out, Crouton, because I got to get my vessel going.
That's okay. I think I'm doing okay.
Is his table in the same spot? I'm trying to bring.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on one of the still intact.
Sure.
Probably the one that's directly underneath him.
Sounds good. And damage. Alright, so this time the skeleton hand just kind of like pokes at the leg with one finger instead of grabbing it and dissolving it as it normally does. It seems that table leg is still up.
That's the end of my turn.
Tegan.
All right, I'm going to whack at one of the things with my extra one of my daggers.
Alright, which one are you doing? The one that was just poked or the full health one?
Actually, I'm going to item interaction. I'm going to put down, or I'm going to bonus action put away the dagger, item interaction, scimitar. I'm going to take the scimitar to do the one that was chill touched.
Okay.
And 8 damage.
Alright, roll me a dex save. As the table
With-
lists again underneath of you.
With advantage due to the handles.
I don't know how you're using the handles when you're like mixing and matching blades all up in here.
I'll have one hand on one of the handles, and then I'll have the scimitar in my other hand whacking at it.
Sure. Roll with advantage.
14.
Yep. Still good.
Alright, I'm then going to use my multi-attack to hit the other one. 14.
Alright, you hit.
8 damage.
And the other one goes as you land flat on the ground. And the blades pop out. And you are now the captain of the ship. Did you want to... Oh, you bonus action put away. Okay, never mind. You need
Hey,
to
why am I
heal.
at 20? Why am I
Yeah,
at
you-
25 health?
You need to heal because you've been taking fucking so much blade damage.
Yeah, but I wasn't at that a second ago. I was like 30 freaking 9 or something.
I don't know, man. You're the one doing shit with your character sheet.
Oh, I should be at 39.
Alright, well, fix yourself.
before you
Been
mix
messing-
yourself.
You been messing with my character sheet?
Nope.
All right. After that, I
Kruta.
will pass turn.
Kruta,
Mm-hmm.
what are you doing, man?
Deflection off the wall and try to take out the rest of the crew.
All right, what direction are you aiming for?
Let's go. If I came down the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
I can hope to here. Let's see.
You could
Show others.
try
I
to
would
hit
imagine
the
I-
fireplace, knock the fire into this dude, and then ricochet in between these two.
I accept your proposition. And that's what
Okay.
I'll do. And of course, like, cast Hadouken because I'm treating this like Mario Kart now too.
Dex check +1.
Okay. That would be 10.
Okay. Roll
Actually,
me
11. Sorry.
roll me d4.
D4. 4.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God, really?
I'm a champ.
All right. It happens as you saw in your dreams. You go shooting off between these two as this big thing of fire goes blowing onto this dude. I'm going to roll 2d8 and he needs to dex save or die. And then you need to roll 2d6 for those other two.
Yeah, and that would be 8 plus
Right.
3, so that...
He's still alive, but he is on fire and
And I did
what was
11
it?
damage.
and these two are going to make dex saves or die. One of them passes as he jumps out of the way, but his intestines are like all over the floor now. And this one is just splattered. Half health and on fire. And then you're Hadokening which one?
Let's go with the one that survived. That's
They
not on
both
fire.
survive.
Well,
Okay.
the one that's not on fire. And that would be 18 to hit.
Hits,
And that would be 7 damage.
which would have killed him at full health.
Sweet.
Alright. Diero.
It's too bad no one's in that room, Tack. This is a story that no one's gonna believe.
The thing is, it's
Um,
probably a good thing no one is there to see it, because possible ricochet would be a bad thing.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, since I don't ICly know that there's a big ass fight going on over there, I
I mean,
think
we hear
Dier-
a lot of noise coming from there.
Do we?
Mm-hmm.
Only a room away.
I mean, I'm like at the opposite side of the room, though. Like, would I be hearing that?
Probably.
Okay, then in that case. Shit, how far can I get with 30? Over there. I'm gonna go over there. And I'm gonna take the dodge action. And
Sure, you're not going
Okay.
to push me along with your mage hand?
I mean, I would probably end up pushing you into the water, so it's probably a good idea.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so this goblin. 1 second.
Oh god, that's violent. We can't show that on this freaking text train.
30, 40. Wait. 5, 6,
Twitch,
and then
this is a Christian
dash
server. What are
action.
you doing?
7, 8, 9, 10, and jumps into the water and dies. As the
That's
two of
one
you
hell of an
see,
IT hot, huh?
the two of you see a goblin who is on fire with multiple slash wounds across his body run out of this hallway and jump into the water while on fire and just stay immediately still, floating face down in the water after.
Crouton, I'm gonna assume that's a good sign. You okay in there, buddy?
I have my eye on the prize. Santa Man.
Alright. So this guy...
Watch, these were all super friendly and just waiting to give us gifts, and you're
They were,
murdering.
yeah, they're like Christmas elves.
I'm sure they were Christmas elves when they were, have bladed tables. They're going to cast enlarge on themselves and have a bunch of weapons. Yeah, they seem super friendly.
Hey, you don't know how they live. You can't judge.
Maybe
Maybe
I
this is
can
their
judge
thing.
them. I can judge and execute them, but right now Crouton's taking care of that.
Alright, and this dude's going to attack you. Does a 12 hit?
Don't think so. Nope, it does not.
Okay. Poison spells and illusions and resist being charmed or paralyzed. Tegan.
Alright, I'm going to take my scimitar out and I'm going to scoot myself across the floor. I'm going to go this way.
Alright, roll me dexterity, and then are you proficient with athletics and acrobatics?
Yep.
Roll me acrobatics.
Awesome. I have a good acrobatics.
17, you do it. You go scooch bootying all the way over here.
Alright. Can I use my multi-attack to scoot myself across the wall?
Yep. So you want to scoot yourself, like, this way?
Acrobatics.
So you're here, we'll say.
Okay.
Actually, let's move.
Can I
you
use my
over
bonus
here.
action to scoot myself more with my offhand attack?
Are you wielding 2 light weapons?
I have an assortment of daggers and like 4 scimitars, so yeah.
Sure. Roll acrobatics again.
25.
Yeah, not only do you scoot yourself the rest of the way down the hall, but then you just bounce weirdly off one of the blades and end
Oh, I
up
want-
scooching all the way down.
And hit him. I can't do it. I can't
Not-
use my move
not-
action to kick myself
nope.
off this wall right here.
Nope.
Ah, that was almost
Kruta,
cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are in the Beyblade pit.
Mm-hmm.
I look at Crouton and say, "Let her rip."
I will attempt to bounce off of the table or whatever, and hoping it has a mechanism to just spring me off the wall and bounce into this guy.
Yep.
And
Oh, you know what? I should have actually had you make a dexterity saving throw. Could you roll that now, please?
yes, I can do that.
And you will be taking...
I got a whopping, and that's without a +1, right?
That is correct. Just a dexterity save.
Okay,
If you're
that would be
proficient
a
with saves,
9.
then. Okay, so you take the full amount. You take 5 slashing damage. As it turns out, this table 2 is a Bob sort
Ario,
of
we
dude.
have found your vessel.
So are you kicking yourself off the spinning blade table then? Or are you using your quarterstaff to do it?
Quarterstaff.
Okay. And your quarterstaff is the magical one, correct?
Yes, it's just super light.
Okay. So you can roll dexterity +1.
Okay. Oh man, I'm rolling horrible now. That would be 8.
8. Alright. Roll me a d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I
7,
went
8.
5.
Okay. I don't know how, but somehow you managed to hit your quarterstaff and then just immediately bounce right back into this table.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there you go here and then here, then here. Okay. So you need to make me 2 dexterity saving throws, Kruta.
Okay.
Tegan, you need to make me 1, and this Durgar needs to make 1.
Okay, the first one is a natural crit.
Okay.
And then the second one is 19.
Okay, so you take 6 plus 3 is 9 total slashing damage from both. The Durgar takes 8.
So I take 9 damage on passing?
9 slashing damage from, yes, you take half.
Oh, okay. That's more than fine.
And you are here. This Durgar took 8, and then Tegan, what did you roll?
3 on the deck save.
So you take 4. And Kruta, would you like to use your bonus action to move again?
Yes.
Dex plus 1.
That would be 16.
Alright, where would you like to go?
Right back at the Santa Man.
Alright, are you doing a wall bounce, or are you going straight at him?
Let's go wall bounce. Why not?
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself while I roll a dex save and the damage for this. Oh my god.
Ooh, does that count as a crit?
No, but he's dead.
Aw, damn it! Kill stealing turd.
Alright. Diergo. Or Diera.
Okay. Since the thing is dead, I'm going to go up to here and try to peer in this room down.
There's no actual room.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna go 20 feet back the other way.
Alright. And did you want to dash action another 30 to here?
Yeah.
Alright.
Hang on, I want to yell out to Diero. We found you, vessel.
Yeah, I don't care.
Tegan, what are you doing?
Obviously, I'm hopping off my vessel.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 4, 5. Can I attack the table legs from here?
If you throw your daggers,
Okay.
but you have one scimitar and one dagger out, right? So you can only throw one dagger.
I have 2 scimitars out right now.
Okay.
That's what I was using to bounce off the.
So
the wall.
again, you can only drop your scimitar's item interaction, take out one dagger. Unless
So
you have
can
the
I-
dual wielding feat.
Not. So can I go prone to not get hit by these blades?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna. I don't know. I guess dive for my last thing of movement and go
Sure.
prone so that I do not get hit by the blades, and then I'm gonna start whopping the chair legs.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hit. One of the chair legs goes bye-bye.
All right. Another chair leg. That's a crit. Woo!
Okay. Another leg goes bye-bye. And the
On a second
blades
chair leg.
The blades swing down, and you need to make me a dex save as the
Damn
table falls
it.
over.
Oh, 22!
You take half of this. 2.
It's fine. I'm at 33, guys.
Do you want a bonus action second wind? No? Okay.
No, I want a bonus action scimitar for 2 damage.
It's still up.
Okay, I pass turn.
Kruta,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
I was going to put my health on this, but it's the wrong bar.
Uh-oh.
But apparently on Roll20, that's the green is health.
Yeah, one of the other DMs said it so that red was health, apparently. I don't... Anyways.
That's
Red makes sense.
yeah. It doesn't matter. But either way, I will jump off of it and get my rope out, and I will tie it around the things and get my sled back up to the top of the hill.
Okay. So you're picking up your sled?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. And then you're gonna move 30 feet? Or no, you're a monk, you have forever movement.
Mm-hmm. I have 40.
So 20 to here, and then 15, and then 20. So that's 40.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just drag it behind me.
Okay. Bam.
Okay. There we go.
Diero.
Okay. I am going to go a little bit further, so like, and
What's
I'm
your
gonna.
passive perception?
That is an 11.
11. Alright. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw? Alright, you pass as a giant fire erupts out of this head, shooting 60 feet to here.
Jesus.
That's a little spicy.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yup.
I don't know how the hell I avoided that, but
Like,
so
dropped.
yeah.
You take 6, halved is 3 fire damage.
Okay, so do I enter that in the red?
Just remove it from your total health on your character sheet.
Okay. All right, so if I'm still able to move.
Yep.
I'm going to move another 10 feet over to,
Okay.
and I'm going to do like perception to try and look around to figure out what the hell the trigger.
Are you gonna peer down this hallway?
Sure.
Like peer around the corner? Alright.
Yeah.
Let me just reveal that then. Boop and boop. And you don't have anything that allows you to see behind you, correct? So you're just looking down this hallway specifically?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So
Do we
you're
hear
not
the
looking
big-
down. You're not looking down this hallway then. It's fine.
Yeah. Not yet.
We hear this big gout of flame being roared out 60 feet.
Kruta hears a
My 15 passive perception, I don't hear this flamethrower going off.
You're kind of focused on not being chopped to pieces in a blender.
Okay.
So I should still have another 10 movement, right? Because I only did 20.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna do another 10.
Okay. Downstairs.
I think I can get to like the middle step. And or, like perception, I guess, to see into the room and see if there's anything that is, no.
Yep, that will be your action. Yep, you don't see or hear anything.
Okay, that's my turn.
Tegan.
I'm gonna knock out, or I'm gonna go around here prone.
Mm-hmm.
and knock out another leg. I think there's two
Last
legs
two
left
legs.
currently. So, assuming that hits, 9 damage,
Yep. That also hits.
another 9 damage.
Both legs are gone. It is now on the floor.
Alright, I'm going to hop on to the USS Tegan 2.
You need to roll me a deck save first, as this thing is now prone next to you while you are prone.
Don't worry, USS Tegan 2, you're worth it.
Alright, you're taking the full damage from this. All four. Do you want a bonus action second wind at this point?
Yes, I do actually.
Yeah, I thought so.
See, that's nothing for you, but that would have been like half my health at this.
Oof, I rolled low. Alright, I hop onto the USS Tegan 2. I scoop my butt over to the USS Tegan 1. I, item interaction, hook my crowbar around one of the daggers that's in it.
Yeah.
And a fast turn.
The what is going on here, Tegan? I don't.
Wonderful,
Okay.
wonderful things.
Sure.
Diero
That-
said he didn't want to have fun, so you know what? Instead of a USS Diero 1, there's a USS Tegan 1 and a USS Tegan 2.
Alright. Kruta, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Just drag my sled down to where the fire was. As far as I can
Alright.
get.
So you're moving 5 and then 35 as your movement, and then are you dash action?
Dash action to the corner because I saw the flames.
So to right here then.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and move your token.
Check.
And
I mean, you
will
could probably
move,
be riding it at this point.
And I will move this side. Well, it's probably safer to carry it for now.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm waiting until I get on top of stairs.
Alright. You definitely don't hear or see anything coming as an arrow hits you from behind, Mr. ASMR, with a 23 for 6 piercing.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh, so the skeleton's gonna have advantage on their attacks, but we can't, huh?
Because he doesn't see them.
I'm hurting fucking bad.
Yeah?
That's just a flesh wound. You'll be fine.
Flesh wound. I'm at 2 HP.
Fine.
Now let's just scooch on Boogie down here.
I got
Alright.
healing potions. You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't even worry about it. This one moves over here, and it's going to attack you since you are no longer surprised. This is not with advantage. 9, I assume, misses.
I have 11, so yeah.
Although, Diero, if I have to keep bringing you back up to life, I'm gonna have to keep. You're gonna have to start paying for some of these health pods. Just saying.
16, I assume, hit.
Yeah.
Alright, you go down, and then this
Yep.
one is going to hold action for anything that comes around that corner. Diero, can you roll me a death saving throw?
That's just a standard D20, right?
That is correct, or you can click death save on your character sheet, the words.
I do not see it on the character sheet.
It's next to your hit dice, I believe.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
It's not good.
That is 2 failed saves, Diero. If you get one more
Nope.
fail, your character passes on. This skeleton
I-
is gonna go.
Get a moment of I need to haul ass.
I don't know, do you?
Do I, Mr. DM?
I think you might.
Okay.
This one's gonna move to here and attack you. Since you're
Does it
behind
trigger the
three
pressure
quarters-
plate?
No, it does not. Since you're behind 3/4 cover, you have a +5 to your AC. Does a 16 even come close? Kurtak. Tech?
Yes. Right to go? Or what do you need?
No, you got
16, does 16 almost hit you?
No, it does hit me.
With a
hold on,
+5
he has a +5.
from 3/4 cover.
Oh, with a +5? No.
Okay. Tegan, you get a feeling of harass.
I look down lovingly at the USS Tegan 2, and I say, "I'll be back for you, babe." Be like over here. I don't know
You
if
haven't been moving yourself, so you tell me.
over here next because I said I hooked the USS Tegan 1, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm gonna dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
That's 30. And then 5 to
7.
here.
I movement, sir, because I'm a wood elf.
Oh, damn. Then 10
And then I'm gonna dash.
and 25. So here.
Okay. I will go there, and I will have my rapier out in one hand. Or no, I won't. I'll have the scimitar out in one hand, stow a scimitar, and then I'm gonna have my healing potion
In another?
in my other
Alright.
hand, and then I'm gonna pass turn.
This boy gonna move up and hold action for anything that comes around the corner. Kruta.
Okay. Since I've seen fire arrows, I'm going to kiss my beloved sled and push it down the hall and let it set off the trap if there is one, and I'll try to get it to go down that hall by itself.
This is an improvised weapon attack, and you are trying to hit the skeleton, I'm assuming?
No, I just want it. I'm not actually attacking it. I just want it to set off the.
If that's all you're
Okay.
doing, you're gonna succeed, but
Yeah. I'm not.
you can also add the sled's damage if you want to.
Well, my ultimate goal is to get it in that hallway, or at least.
You will do that regardless.
Okay. Yeah, I'll attack if you're allowing it.
Yep. So improvised weapon attack is. Do you have the Tavern Brawler?
No, I do not. And it would just be
and-
based off of my strength, correct?
Yes.
I have a negative. So.
Okay. So you're rolling a d20
Lip noodle,
minus.
let's go!
Do it.
Okay. That would be 9.
9. Okay, so you don't hit the skeleton then. You just send it down here.
Yeah.
And the skeleton kind of like just puts his foot on it. However, an explosion goes off. And we need to roll this. And we need to roll this.
Said explosion, and I don't like that.
That is a roasted skeleton. And then on a failure, they are on fire and take 1d6 sort of round. Alright.
Then I have my
and-
movement, right?
Looking at the floor, it seems that these two squares are the pressure plates.
Okay.
I see that those are pressure plates for my position, since I would have line of sight on this square.
You would, wouldn't you? Yeah, you do.
I'm trying to think. Because if I go to him, I'm going to get 5 arrows to the face.
I mean, maybe. two
Yes,
of them are
hi.
holding action right now.
Yeah.
Also, you have deflect missiles, so
Yeah, but it goes off once.
Yeah, it does take a reaction.
Yeah.
But it means that you use your reaction on the one that hits you, if it hits you.
Does it say that you have to sling the projectile back at the one that hits you, that you can't throw it at another creature?
That's with a key point.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, can he target this skeleton instead of the one that's shooting him.
I think that the wording says specifically that you reflect it back at that creature.
I can double check. I have it right here.
That is a wording I would check just to be sure.
You can use it to deflect or catch a missile when you are hit by a target ranged weapon attack. When you do so, the damage you take from this attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your modifier blah blah blah. Reduced to 0. It doesn't even throw it back.
You can spend a key point.
Oh yeah, you can use 1 key point to make a ranged attack 20 to 60 feet with the weapon Pierce. Same reaction. You may make attack with proficiency regardless of your weapon proficiency. The missile counts as a monk weapon for the attack. It does not specify who it goes to.
Okay, so you can just deflect it to whoever.
Mm-hmm.
It's on you. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to run and jump on my sled and try to get it down this hallway.
Yep, it's got the monk missile counts, or it has a range of 2060.
Yeah, so I'm just going to run, jump on it, try to get it down there, and if a missile comes my way, I'm going to throw it back at him.
So you're trying to get your sled down here?
Yep.
Okay.
Because I still have my movement, so I should be able to jump on the sled and use my momentum to get it going.
Roll me a dexterity +1.
Okay.
And this is going to be, again, a DC 15.
Okay, this is exactly 15.
Okay. Regardless of what I roll, this dude is super fucking dead. Because he's on fire and taking the slashing. This sled needs to see whether it cuts through these guys or just stop. So we're going to put it here for now. And then you just move yourself on top of it in the middle there. You can hold Alt, put yourself in weird spots.
Oh. I did not know that. More you know.
Mm-hmm. These two skeletons need to make dexterity saving throws. Roll me 2d6 plus your dex for damage. 1 fails, 1 passes.
That would be 11 damage.
Alright, so the sled stops there, but you do hefty damage to these guys. This one is bloodied, that one is not. And then these 3 are at full health. Still. Alright, and then 2 held actions go off.
Mm-hmm.
13 to hit and 22 to hit.
I will take the 22 and try to deflect missile.
Okay. So roll it.
Okay. Spend a key point and throw it back as a dex monk weapon.
You gotta do the D10. Hold on, you gotta do the D10 plus monk level plus dex mod.
Oh.
To see if you can throw it back.
Yeah. So
see if you reduce it to full.
Okay, I rolled a 9, which would be plus 4, 13, and then plus 3 more would be 17.
Yeah,
No,
you definitely
16.
reduce it.
Yeah.
So which one are you going to expend your key point to throw it at?
I will...
The bloodied one?
Yeah, let's go for the bloodied one.
Sure.
And that would be a whopping...
Plus your proficiency, plus your dex.
Dex mod plus proficiency.
Yep, so that would be 10 to hit.
Oof, miss.
Okay. And that would be my turn.
Okay.
So you didn't even take any damage. Over there being the tanky boy.
The skeleton is going to shoot you. 19 to hit.
That hits.
Since you have ended your turn, you can use a reaction. Would you like to?
To deflect missile again?
Yep.
I won't throw it back, but I'll just deflect it so I don't use a key point.
Sure. Roll.
And I
Add
got
your
10
mod-
on that one, so that would be a grand total of
Yeah.
16.
It auto drops. Alright. Then 3 more attacks against you. 1, 2, 3. Does a 14 hit?
14 does not.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does.
Okay, there is the 15, and there is the crit.
Ooh. So that is a total 14
total.
damage. Okay.
Diero?
Okay, before I do this roll, let me ask, does Tides of Chaos, would that affect a death?
Let's take a look, because that's an interesting question.
That is. Can you post Tides of Chaos for me? In the
Sure.
Roll20 chat?
Does not say that it uses an action, bonus action, reaction, or anything like that. It's worded similar to Action Surge.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say that he has to be. It doesn't say that he has to be conscious in order to do it either.
Then I suppose it would, wouldn't it? Unless it says before you know the outcome. Because on death saves, you always know the outcome.
It does
Does
not.
not say. Does not say that. The exact wording is
Then
this.
Tides of Chaos. Then Tides of Chaos would work.
Okay, so
God, this is going to be awkward.
that's gonna give me advantage on my.
Sure. You get up
Hey!
with 1 health. You are alive. And you can take the rest of your turn as normal.
Okay, and just to have it said, in case you didn't read it, anytime before you regain the use of this feature, the DM can have you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher. You then regain the use of this.
Hmm.
Don't be a
So,
bitch switch. Don't be a bitch. Do not be a bitch switch.
Am I making him roll right now?
You can have him do it any time.
I'm feeling like now would be the perfect time. You just like get up at 1 HP and then suddenly something happens inside of. And you need to roll me a D100, I believe.
1 second. Let me bring up the
Actually,
table.
wait, I take that back. I take that back. Anytime before you regain the use of this feature, the DM can have you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher. You then
But
regain
if
the
I'm
use of this
looking at the
feature.
Wild Magic table, I can just trigger it whenever I want, right? It says at DM discretion. So the trigger here would be he wakes up from being unconscious.
Technically, it's the Wild Magic Surge. Starting when you choose this origin at first level, your spell casting can unleash surges of untamed magic. Immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher, the DM can have you roll a d20. On a 1, you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table.
That's not the Wild Magic Surge specific, though.
It's exactly what he has as a Wild Magic Sorcerer. The Tides of Chaos, after he does a sorcerer spell first level higher. However, if he casts the sorcerer spell first or higher, you can then do it if you want. Is the way this is worded.
I don't think that's how it is worded.
I'm sorry, you're wrong.
If you look in the player's handbook, it says something different than what it says on this strange Wikipedia that no one actually cares about.
Just to have it said, I have not yet had to roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, so I do not mind doing.
Pop
Let's
his
do it.
cherry
Fuck me.
switch.
Roll me a D100. Let's have some fun. 66. Dun dun dun.
Squirrels appear everywhere.
Up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10 lightning damage.
How
But
far
you know
away
what?
are those?
That's like 60 feet. 30 is 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
No, not
DM
quite. Not
DM,
quite.
DM says yes, and Tegan, shut the fuck up.
Aw.
Roll me 4d10 lightning damage. As not only do you stand up with 1 HP after being knocked down, you then evaporate 3 of these skeletons as lightning surges off of. And you can
Fucking
still
awesome.
take the rest of your turn.
Fucking awesome. Okay, can I use healing hands on myself?
Yes. What level are you?
I'm level 2.
You heal yourself for 2.
Azamar.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. So I'm at 3 health, and that's my turn.
Okay. Tegan, you see bolts of lightning flash across the hallway, and you hear the sound of bones hitting the floor.
There.
Mm-hmm. And then are you jumping across this pressure plate?
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm going to stay right here,
Sure.
and I am going to bonus action throw my freaking potion of healing. Or actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna hold it out for Kartak, or not Kartak, but Crouton, in
Diera.
order to Crouton or Diera, whichever one wants it. They can have the healing pot.
Sure. This skeleton is going to go. They're going to make a short sword attack against Kruta, hitting them for 6.
Okay.
Then Kruta is your turn.
Ooh, Crouta's on the cusp.
Yeah. This is good though. I'm pretty beat up. Send it. Hit the guy that's in front of me.
Sure.
So I'll make a attack with my staff, which is 18 to hit.
You hit.
That would be 10 damage.
Bludgeoning damage does double, so it's
Oh
20.
yeah. And since I realized that, I'll jump off of my sled and go up, and I will just baseball bat this skeleton in the face.
Since you remembered this from Mines of Vandelver.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that would be a 12 to hit.
Alright. You hit. Or wait, nope. That is just barely under its AC.
Expend a key point,
Sure.
and even worse.
Great.
So,
This skeleton's turn.
yep,
I'll come pick you up, buddy. Don't you worry.
that's a hit.
Bap. Bap.
I'm down.
Down you go. And this skeleton's gonna move 10, 20, and 30. Diero.
Okay, I am going to cast False Life, which is a first level spell, so that might do another wild magic. To give myself 1d4 plus 4 temporary.
Okay. It does not trigger a wild magic this.
Remember, Tegan has a potion in his hand. You
He used his
Yeah.
action already.
can bonus action interact with object to grab it.
Well, I'm just thinking Kruta is down, so he's probably really good.
Yeah, and Tegan, you go next. And you can probably reach Kuta? Yeah, you
Yeah, I
can.
can reach him.
So you
So-
should probably do that on your turn.
2d4
Yeah.
plus 2.
For my movement, I'm gonna go 30 feet, which should take me.
Yep.
And
then
that's
use
my
your
turn.
action to... Alright, Tegan. Do you want to use your full movement to get to... Now
35
hold on
right
there, buddy. 35 is there.
30
Can't
is there.
diagonal. Can't diagonal through a wall.
What?
5 and 30.
Fine. 2d4 plus 2, Kruta.
You want me to do it? It's you that's...
You're the one getting healed. You do it.
Okay.
Guys, if you look at the handouts, I actually have a potion character under the player items handout. You can roll from there.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Well, before you did that, I just gained 9 hit points. So that is
Thing you
good.
rolled and not me. Jeez.
I rolled good.
That is a thing.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 nat 1s. Alright,
Alright.
is that it, Tegan? No bonus action?
Interact with object, take out the Jester Scepter in my offhand, and I'm gonna pass turn.
Kruta, you are prone.
Okay, I will get back up.
Half your
And
movement.
dust myself up and grab my sled
Alright.
and I guess just pull it to here. So let's make sure I can how far I can go. I'm going to double check. So half
15, so you can move 5 to here.
Okay.
And then you can dash action if you want to, but that's
No, not this turn.
Alright, so you're just
Right here.
north or just south of Tegan, whichever one.
I'll be north.
Okay. And we move the sled over to there. This boy is going to peer out 5, 10, 15 and shoot at you, who evaporated all of their friends. 15 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Although, wait, actually, I do have shield. Could that be
Would
used, or is
you
it too
like
late?
to use your shield reaction?
Yeah, I would. Because
Okay.
I have 11 AC, and that's gonna give me a +5, so that should actually.
That would be
let
just
me-
enough to block. And can you roll me a D100 real quick? 28. For the next minute, all of your spells with a casting time of 1 action have a casting time of 1 bonus action.
Ooh, that's not.
That's pretty tasty. And then this dude's gonna duck. 5, 10, 15. Back around the corner. Diero.
Is there anywhere I could stand and be able to see
See what?
that guy that's stuck in behind the corner?
15. I think that you could just see him if standing, but he would have 3/4 covered. Sure.
That works for me. I'm gonna go there
All right.
because it's better than nothing, and he just tried to fucking hit me after I just got up. So
Mm-hmm.
Double zap him with something. Get him.
yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and cast Chill Touch, but he's an undead.
As a bonus action.
Oh, that's right, because that cast time is 1 action, so I'm gonna cast that as my action and my bonus action then.
All right. Do it. Hit. Hit. Down to 5, and then down to 4. Alright.
And just to have it said, so what this does against undead is
They have
that,
disadvantage on attack rolls again.
yeah, just making sure you know.
And they also can't regain point. I
Yup.
played a death 2 years. I know what Chill Touch does very well.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Tegan.
my turn then.
1.
Hold on, Tegan.
Okay.
Before
Oh,
we
shit.
get too far in. I need to
I'm at
reveal
1
this.
movement currently.
Okay. Look, some magic armor, Tegan.
Oh, dope. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mhm.
And then Jester Scepter twice. Boop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until you get done rolling.
What do you mean, bro?
Because I keep trying to click my damage and it keeps moving.
Yeah, I'm done.
So let me. You're done. You sure?
I mean, maybe. Hold on.
Then 16. So, the bludgeoning damage before it's doubled is 6. Assuming it's still doubled. And
It's dead.
and
It's
okay,
dead.
cool.
It had 4 health left.
Awesome.
But you just like pile onto the skeleton as it falls to the floor. As you're like, gotta make sure it's dead this time. Make sure it's super dead.
Yeah. After that, I am going to. Oh.
You have 5 feet left.
Yeah. I'm gonna scoot back 1.
Alright, Kruta.
I will move down to the top of this, and with my sled I'm going to just use the last 5 feet to shove it down this corridor.
Okay. How much can you see? Tegan, when you were here, you could see 60 feet? Okay, so you could see the rest of this shit. Alright.
Do indeed have dark vision for what it's worth.
Boop.
Oh, there's some. Oh, there's a chest. I like that.
And you wanted to shove this down the hallway? Okay, so you just shove it down the hallway and it ends up here.
With my passive perception of 15, did I see any pressure plates activate?
No pressure plates. Also, he cleared the snow and the ice from the area, so that's cool. You can see that it's not trapped.
Awesome, awesome.
And Kruta, that's it for your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Diero.
Okay, I am going to go right about there.
Okay.
And I'm going to take the dodge action, and that's it.
Tegan.
I'm gonna keep holding out my Jester Scepter and I'm gonna bonus action sheath scimitar, item attraction sheath, my scimitar action put on my shield as I look at all this armor that looks spoopy to me.
Mhm.
And yeah, I'm gonna pass turn after
Why
that.
does it look
after moving.
spoopy?
It looks spoopy to me. Don't you? There's a bunch of traps in here, and there's a crap load of arm. No, you don't get to say that's metagaming at all.
Kruta.
Hmm.
There has been a buttload of traps. We have literally been riding 3 traps around here. No.
What do you mean, bro?
Hagen's not retarded. He may not be able to read that well, but his wisdom is not low. No.
Careful with that capital R word. We are on stream.
It is true. But let's see. Since he's all weary about it, I will just go up to this corner and whap one of the suits of armor with my quarter. Actually, no. I will step here at an angle and I will cast Radiant at it from a
Which one
distance.
are you doing?
The one to the right, closest.
Bottom right?
Mm-hmm. And that would be a 22 to hit. And that would be 4 radiant damage.
Alright. 3, 4. So we know which ones are which. 5. And this boy. 6. Took 4 rage. That put him down to that amount. Alright. Knowing that you have now attacked, this one is going to move here. And it's going to attack you, Kruta. So
Okay.
you're a violent boy.
Fair enough.
17 for 4, and 15, I believe that was your AC,
Mhm.
for another 4.
Okay. I'm at 1.
Oof.
Spicy meatballs as far as the eye can see.
This is a risky business.
It really is.
Dear.
Okay, I'm gonna move back to there. I should still be able to see the one that's attacking Kruta, right?
Yep.
Okay, so from there, I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt, which is my last spell slot,
Did I
at
just
the
hear
one that's attacking.
Chaos Bolt?
You did indeed.
That sounds like a D100 to me. Go
It
ahead and
does.
roll the Chaos Bolt first.
And that's actually one action, so does the
The
earlier
Chaos Bolt
thing...
is the Chaos Bolt is still a bonus action.
That's a minute.
Great.
That's 10 rounds for the
Mhm.
record.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
And you still
then-
got 8 double
Yeah.
cantripping.
Yeah, okay, then along with that, I'm gonna do a Chill Touch on it too, after the Chaos Bolt.
After the D100.
Need to roll that D100.
Yeah.
Okay,
so Chaos
so-
Bolt first.
Alright, that's range spell attack.
We do things in order. Charisma with proficiency. That is a miss, sir.
Of course.
Alright, now the D100. $71. You gain resistance to all damage for the next minute.
Nice.
And then the Chill Touch. Hit for 1.
Flick him on the nose with that skeletal hand.
But I am resistant to all damage, so it was...
We're gonna come out here and we're gonna use Tegan as a punching bag.
My 19 AC, bring it on.
Okay. Not 1.
Square up. Oh.
I'm going for a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back too.
Yeah, let's just take a break. Because my dog needs to go outside as well.
Refill my drink up.
Okay. And now on a break? Yeah, we'll be right back though. It never takes too long. Come on, boy.
How did I roll what I rolled?
Oh, okay, I'm back.
I'm back, though. I'll have to BRB again real soon. Like now, BRB.
Okay.
Alright, Tegan, you're taking 10 damage from this armor.
Okay.
And then the turn passes, and it is another animated armor's turn. So, we'll take care of that while they're away. Here. And this. And it's your turn, Tegan.
The thing in front of me, the suit of armor, does it look like it would be any type of resistance or ability to any types of weapons, such as slashing, bludgeoning, or piercing?
Back.
Would I be able to surmise anything like that?
Did you want to roll investigation as an action?
No, I was just plainly looking and see if I could be able to surmise if a rapier wouldn't do anything or a.
No, it looks like a suit of armor. A hollow suit of armor.
Okay. I'm gonna take out the Jester Scepter. I'm gonna boop twice.
Okay.
That's a crit.
Hot dang.
I'm gonna fire.
It looks like it's doing normal damage.
How hurt does it look after that?
Bloodied.
I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
Oof. Another 8.
Okay. And offhand?
No, I am not making an offhand attack. I have a shield up.
Okay. This one's gonna go 10, 25. And this one's gonna go 10, 25. And these two are dodging. And these two are dodging. And it is Kruta's turn.
Oh, great. Lost my sled. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they had anything ranged on us because they didn't do anything. So I'm going to use a key point to disengage.
Did you want to attack first?
I'm going to... Well, yeah, actually. Let's go. Attack, attack.
You're using a bonus action to disengage, correct?
Key point to disengage.
I have to use a bonus action with the key point to disengage, though, I believe.
Let me double check.
Step of the wind, right?
Yep. To just roll up, deflect missile, step of the wind. As a bonus action, you're correct. So I'll just attack once.
Okay.
And that would be a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And that would be 9 damage.
On the bloodied one?
Yeah, the one I hit first.
Alright. That one collapses to the floor.
And I will disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will run as far as my little legs can take me.
Okay.
So we'll go here. And that will be my turn.
Alright. This one is going to move 5, 10, 15 to here. And then 20 to here. And attack twice. 18 and 17. You have 19 AC?
Miss.
Does that give Tegan an attack of opportunity since it's moving around?
Nope.
No, it needs
He has
to
not left my
leave
threat
his
square.
threat range.
Mm-hmm. Your threat range is 5 feet.
Diero, your turn.
Okay, so before I actually do this, I kind of want to ask the question of if it's possible. I have True Strike, and since I have that thing now that's making
bonus
cast
action
time.
cast True Strike to gain advantage on your second attack. Yes.
Okay, that's what I want to know. All right, then yeah, I'm gonna do that. So bonus action of True Strike and advantage with that fancy schmancy spell scroll of Chromatic Orb that I from
There
the
you
loot.
go.
Alright, which one are you attacking?
I think number 3, I probably have the best sight range.
If you move one step up, you would have advantage on this guy. You would be attacking these guys normally since they are taking the dodge action.
Ah. Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
So chromatic orb.
Roll d20 plus 5 and then roll again and take the higher number. $17 does not hit.
Jesus, really?
Mm-hmm.
So what happened to that scroll? Did it just like evaporate after that?
Yes.
Yep.
Damn. Okay, well that's my turn. Or no, wait. I'm gonna use the rest of my action, my movement, to move further back
Sure.
to out there.
Okay. This one is going to move up. It is no longer dodging. 10, 15, 20. And it's going to attack twice normally. 18 misses, 5 misses. Then this one's going to go. It is no longer dodging. It's going to move to here and attack with flanking.
I wish I was able to flank.
16 and 20
One hit.
for 7.
I'm down to 18. I am going to move and take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Moving there doesn't provoke attacks.
Sorry.
Off.
There you go. Now you get it.
Okay. Slam.
One
hit.
hits.
For a 3.
The 15. Go ahead and take the third one.
Okay.
That's a hit.
For another 4.
I'm at 11. I am then going to. So, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Mhm.
6, 7. I'm then going to dash 2, 4, 6, 7. Item interaction, take my bow out with my shield on my arm.
So you're
I can't
dropping
shoot
your Fool's Scepter here?
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
Okay.
And after that, I will pass the turn.
This one's going to move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it is no longer dodging. Dash action to here. This one is no longer dodging. It's going to move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash action to here. Kruta. And are any of these bloodied? No. One of them is injured. The rest are at full health.
So I will move 10 to here.
Okay.
Disengage from my action.
Okay.
And
20, 30, 40.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. This one is going to move 10, 20, 30 and attack twice. 17 and 6. I assume.
Okay,
the
so
17
remember
hits.
that he has resistance to all damage.
Yeah, so he takes 3.
Okay, I am still technically up. Because I had the false life, which gave me 5, so I'm down to 2.
Okay, so you have 3 health and 2 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Okay. Do
Takes
you want to
temporary
just
hit
put
points
yourself
first.
to? Do you want to just put yourself to 5 for your health then? And
Yep.
it is now your turn, Diero.
I can do an attack first and then move after.
Yeah, and you can bonus action attack as well, as long as it's a spell with a casting time of 1 action. So you could
It is.
bonus action True Strike.
Actually, I was thinking I'm going to bonus action Poison Spray
Ooh.
on number 2.
Alright, and is this poison damage?
This is poison damage, but the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12.
Okay. It is immune to poison.
Oh, god damn it.
So you do this, and it seems unaffected.
Of course.
But that was just your bonus action, so.
Yeah, okay. Well, that was worth a shot anyways. So yeah, now I'm gonna move 30 feet away, which I imagine I'm gonna get attacked.
Unless you use your action to disengage.
Yes, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Okay, so you need to move 5 to here, 10 to here, 20 to here, and then 30 to here.
Okay, that's what I'm doing now.
Alright. This one's gonna move 10, 20, 30. And then dash action 10, 20, 30. This
How did he
one
get
is
within
gonna
range of me? Hold up. Are you sure you have the right?
dash action. 10,
Okay.
20, 30, 10, 20, 30. I think. Nah, he's just gonna go here. With the dash action. Tegan.
Stow, bow, take a healing pot.
Okay.
There should be a page for this. Where is it at?
At the top under item stuff. Player items.
I can't just click it and do the thing.
Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, I can. There it is. Heal for 7. Feels bad, man. I'm at 18. Pass the turn. I just got passed since I'm taking potions in action, correct? Not a bonus action.
That is correct. This one's gonna move 10, 20, and attack the sorcerer that it can hit. 17, I assume, hits for 4.
Okay, before figuring out how much that would actually do to me with the resistance, I do have 2 sorcery points. Can I convert that into another spell slot and get shield?
It's a bonus action. You can.
As a bonus action, you can convert it.
I can't do that as a reaction then. Okay,
No.
alright.
So with the resistance, you take 2.
Okay, so that puts me down to my 3 actual.
And then 15 hits as well, I assume?
Oh yeah.
You take another 3 exactly.
I am
after
down
resistance. Okay. This one's gonna move up and take the dodge action.
Oop. Shoot. There we go. Kruta.
I'm going to go out here, jump over the pressure plate, stand here, and hold an action of one of my darts at one of the pressure plates, and then I will tell Tegan, make your way out here and bait them into the hall.
Follow the plan.
Okay. This armor is going to move up. 10, 15, dodge action. Diero, roll me a death saving throw.
Okay, before I do this,
Your saves reset when you got up.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Also, does the Tides of Chaos factor in again?
Yep.
Okay, then, yeah, I'll do the death save with advantage.
Okay.
Not needed, but okay.
You don't need it.
That's always good.
We're going to trigger that Tides of Chaos D100, though, so go ahead and roll that. You are up at 1 hit point. 89. You become invisible for the next minute. During that time, other creatures can't hear you.
Nice.
So you are invisible. Tegan, the person next to you just flat out disappeared, and you
That
can't
is
hear them.
interesting. That is very interesting. Okay.
You can take the rest of your turn as normal as well, Diero.
Oh, I can... Can I do
You make the
shit as
death saving
invisible?
throw. You make the death saving throw at the start of your turn, and yes, you can.
So if I were to attack them, would that render me visible at that?
It says that you are invisible for 1 minute, no matter what you do.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't
these
think
are
that
like...
works.
Sorry, go ahead.
How that works? Switch. It
Look
says
it up.
invisibility. You need to look up the invisibility spell. If it's a greater
It
invisibility,
is-
then you look up the greater
It
invisibility
is.
spell.
It is neither.
Okay.
It's you are invisible for the next minute.
If you
Okay.
attack or cast a spell.
Oh, okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
I didn't finish that last sentence.
It's all good.
Okay, so what's going on?
The invisibility ends if you attack or cast a spell.
Well, then in that case, I am moving the hell away.
Okay. And they can't see or hear you, so they are not going to make attack of ops. So you can just full on dash if you want. And you're jumping over the pressure plates, I assume.
Oh, hell yes, I'm jumping them pressure plates and dashing my ass out of...
Alright, so you're moving 30 feet to here.
Sure.
Did you want
And-
to dash
Yes, I do.
to here?
There you go. You're
That
running like
sounds good.
Squishy should now.
Yup.
This one can only see you, Tegan, and he's going to once again try to get the flank off for his buddies. So he moves to here. And whap whap. 16 misses, I assume?
Correct. Correct. I still technically have my shield out.
Okay. And then Buddy's going to get that flank. So with advantage, bap. 20
That
and
is 2
19.
hits. That is 2 hits.
8 and 6.
I'm at 4.
Oof. Tegan. You're at 4. You could disengage and get to here.
That is what I'm going to do, and I'm going to hop over that thing so that I don't get burned.
Alright. This one's gonna move. 10, 15, 20. this happens, they both fail, and they both take 2d8 and are on fire. Here it is. They both take 7. Minus 7. Now you're thinking with portals.
Yeah.
And on fire, and on fire. That's 20, that's 30, and he's gonna fist you daddy.
Mm-hmm.
14?
That's a miss. Miss.
12. That's a shame. Alright, he's no longer dodging. He's gonna move 10, 20, 30. 3 more deck saves.
Hold on, hold up.
Hmm?
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, Kruta has a thing to do. He can, if he didn't trigger it himself, he can pop it with his thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to activate another deck save for all of them?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so hold on. Let me do the first one first. They all fail again. Which means that this dude is also on fire. And they take another 7
God
each.
bless.
Minus 7. Minus 7. Minus 7. And then 3 more deck saves because you trigger it. So 1, 2, 3. They all fail again. They all take another 4. That brings that dude down super low, so he is now bloodied. That brings them down super low. They are now bloodied. And
Never
that
did the burning
brings-
damage for this one, by the way.
Was
He
it
was
the
on-
start of? Was it
Yeah,
the
he
start
was
of his
he was on
turn?
fire technically.
At the start of his turn?
Okay, never mind then. I could have swore it was, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, it wasn't. He is coming up though. Yeah, because he procced it in the middle of his turn, not on his turn. So this dude makes it to there and is going to make attacks against you now, Kruta. And he is in fact still alive.
Survive, Kruta, survive!
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'm down. I'm down.
we might be able to do this.
Kruta, make me a death saving throw. Please don't roll a nat 20 like the sorcerer has done twice on their
Here,
first
I'll
turn
roll it
now.
for everyone.
Alright. Alright, that is 1 success. And this one is not. 10, 20, 30. And then 4 more dexterity saving throws. Ooh, 2 passes this time.
Half damage.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure one
so
of them is still going down.
Let's see. The first one with half makes that a Tegan. And then this one failed, so it takes the full 11, so minus 11. The third one, which is this one here, passes, so it takes 5. And then this one at the bottom failed, so it dies. But since this one passed, it is... Wait, did this one pass? 1, 2. No, that one failed, so it is also on fire. Yikes. Diero, you're still invisible.
Yeah, I'm still invisible, and I
You
should
still have bonus action stuff. You still have resistant.
Okay.
Use your Shield Mage Hand to pop the plate twice.
Well, now hang on. Mage Hand has 30 feet that it can affect.
So move up 30.
So
Get your D2.
you can only proc the plate once per turn.
Rock the plate again. The
So
plate is the key here.
where is the plate exactly, so I can know how far away I would have to be?
Right here. Let me just draw shape for you guys.
You can
shift.
instead of going over here, you could do this. That way you're.
No, that's 45 feet.
So he could do this then, right? He'd be exactly 30.
15 to here would be. He could even move 10 and then do the 30 feet because he can still see
Okay.
that from there.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do then. Okay, so I'm gonna go to
Okay.
and with one of those bonus action-y spells that I've got, I'm gonna do Mage Hand to proc the plate.
1, 2, 3. So the 2 on the left fail. 2d8. The 2 on the left take 9, so that one is dead, and this one takes 9. And then the other one takes 4, leaving it real low. Sun's getting low.
Okay, and with the other bonus action that I can do, I'm going to do Chill Touch on. What you guys think?
Sure.
It's only one of them, so I don't know.
Which one look? Here's what you should ask. Which one looks more damaged? That way we can get more enemies off the board.
That one.
Okay, then that's the one I'm gonna do the Chill Touch,
Sure.
or attempt to.
Miss.
Damn it.
It's okay. You did solid damage. You touched the plate. That's all. That was the big necessary.
So, Tegan, with your passive perception of 15, you see that your Jester Scepter is burned to pieces.
Nice.
I should be visible now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. 10, 20. The Dex procs. Let's get 3 more in here. 1, 2, 3. 2 failures. That's the top 2. And 1 pass. /R, 2d8. This one is down to that. This one dies, and this one takes 4, leaving it that amount. And it is not on fire. And then it is going to finish its movement by attacking Tegan. 1, 2.
Misses.
Tegan.
Throw one of my daggers at the pressure plate.
Is it offhand?
I have
And then
a
are you
shield in my.
attacking?
I have a shield in my hand, so I can't. I can't do that.
So you're dropping your bow?
I already had my bow stowed. I did it last turn
Okay, gotcha.
because I had to stow it, take out my healing pot, and do that. So I'm gonna toss a dagger at this. I'll be down to 2 daggers left.
Alright, and daggers aren't consumed by fire because they're metal. So that is
I just
2
have to
dex
get
saves. They both failed, so that is Sashar 2d8, and the other one is on fire, so that is that much health, and that one dies. This one's on fire.
Bonus action: interact with the object, take out my rapier,
Okay,
and then finish my attack and hit this guy.
okay.
For 23
Hits.
damage.
-9. Alright. They are now officially bloodied.
Awesome. I will pass turn after that.
Kruta, second death save.
Pass.
Awesome.
2 passes. Diero.
I'm going to use my mage hand to again proc
Alright.
for 1 bonus action.
So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which it fails, because these guys are real good at dex saves. -7. Alright.
Alright, and then I'm going to cast Chill Touch on that last one.
Miss. At the start of its turn, it makes
It takes fire damage.
2 fire damage. And then the flaming animated armor attacks you, Tegan.
Oh, it's so long. Farewell. Auf saying goodbye.
You're down?
Happy time.
Alright. 10, 20. Missed. Tegan, death saving
Jesus.
throw.
This is pretty fucking close to the nail here. We really, oh shit, wrong thing. We really should have short rested.
Yeah.
Pass. Kruta, third death saving throw.
Can do. Woohoo!
Roll me a d4.
And I will be back up, guys, in this many hours. 2 hours.
Diero.
Why couldn't that have been 2 seconds? But okay. Huh.
Disengage. He's on fire.
Or chill touch him twice.
At disadvantage? That might be a
Ooh,
bad
yeah, that is
call.
rough. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
rough.
Okay, I'm gonna disengage
As your
first
action. Sure.
as my action, and then I'm gonna move.
25, 30.
Well, if I go 30, could he still reach me versus 25? Like, is that?
Yes, he could
Yeah,
still
he's
reach
gonna
you.
reach you. Survive,
'Cause you
Diario.
would be here, and he would be here.
Survive, and remember, you can use your bonus action to convert those sorcery points if you really think you need the shield spell, but that's kind of up to you. This is a spicy decision anyway you swing it.
It really is. Wait a second. If I go, hang on. Like
You use
here?
your action to disengage. And
Yeah,
then
if I use my action to disengage and then I go here, can I use my mage hand to pull him into the water?
No.
Damn
It
it.
can only affect things less than 10 pounds.
Grr.
Thinking Big B's hand. You get that
Mhm.
later on.
Jesus. Okay, well, first I'm definitely disengaging action. That's
Alright.
Yeah, this is spicy either way you spin it.
yeah, and there's no other traps I can run him past because you all fucking destroy.
We
Right.
didn't destroy them. We weaponized them.
Yes, we
Same difference.
We made them
we
into
had some
Korea.
pretty good action economy out of those traps, for the record.
Yes, you guys did, but right now it is the same difference as if you destroy.
You know, man, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. And it's fucking folding time. Let's get to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on the bridge because if I'm gonna go out, it's gonna be on a fire.
Alright.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so I'm gonna go there, and then I'm going.
Action is super important here.
Yeah. Well, if I use my bonus action to convert the sorcery points, can I still use that another bonus? Since all my
No.
spells are counting as one
No.
bonus action.
No,
Nope.
you only have one bonus action per turn.
Um,
Are you doing shield path, or are you doing try to kill it before it gets to you path?
I think I gotta try to kill it because the chances that it's gonna miss me otherwise, even with shield, like pretty.
Mhm.
So yeah, I gotta go all in. So fuck it, chill dodge.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
No. At the start of its turn,
It's taking a lot of damage though, so maybe.
you pull a Tegan.
Oh,
10, 20, 30. Bam.
oh, fuck.
God damn.
It's okay. It's on fire. We'll just wake up in a while.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tegan, roll me a death save, and you all fade to black.
17.
Take the 11.
So that's a success.
Tegan, yeah. Tegan, you have 2 successes.
Correct.
Let's see.
Shit, I gotta roll. It's my turn. Whoops.
Mm-hmm.
That's a failure.
2 successes, 1 failure. Don't roll a nat 1, Tegan. Diero, you have 1 success, 0 failures?
You're not gonna make me roll the D100 again?
Nope. 1 success, 1 failure. Tegan, 2 successes, 1 failure?
Oh,
2 and 2. Tegan's butthole is so clenched right now.
making diamonds.
Diero, you're at 1 and 1, correct?
Yep.
1 and 2. Tegan, 2 and 2.
Dead.
Oh, squished.
Do you have inspiration?
Do I?
I think you have
I do.
inspiration.
I do. Woo!
Yeah. Do you want to use it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Hey.
Tegan, roll a d4. You will wake up in 4 hours. Kruta, do you still have inspiration?
Don't believe I've ever had inspiration, so no.
I'm pretty sure I gave it to you at some point, but that's fine. Alright, Tegan. You're safe for now. Diero, you're at 1 and 2, correct?
Yep.
And you don't have your Surge of Chaos, and you don't have inspiration either, I believe.
That is correct.
Alright, you gotta roll a 10 or higher. Let's see.
Woo!
2 and 2. Last roll. Either way. 10 or higher is fairly good hot. And with that, Diero, you lose your life in these difficult and cold caverns.
On a bridge.
Tegan and Kruta. Yep. On a bridge. Exactly how you would want to go if you were
Yep.
to go. And with that, you guys have completed this adventure.
Oh man,
The
there's no
only
loot.
thing- there is a lot of loot. Do you want some loot, buddy?
Well, I was
Yeah,
gonna
but we're
say
gonna
we
go.
got-
We're gonna go take that loot, and then we're gonna go get fucking Diario or whatever resurrected. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
We have to do that fast, though. Revivify, I believe, is within moments.
We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go pay for a
1
big
minute.
resurrection.
Yeah.
No, we gotta go pay for a
minute
big-
is-
Yeah, we
Yeah.
ain't using Revivify. We're using big resurrection.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
Alright,
okay if you
so-
come back as a zombie?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Comes back. He just comes
Hold-
back with a thing of
hold on.
exhaustion. And he basically is dog shit for like 3 days.
200 times 7. Okay, and then
Should've let me-
skeletons.
You really should have let me take Shartak in here, Jesus.
Hmm. That would have been cheating.
Nobody would have died.
I cut it real close, though. I think that this was the perfect challenge for you guys. 6 times 50 is 300. So, Sashar 1400 plus 300 plus another 300, I believe, for the goblins. Let me double check. Yep. So that is 2,000. And then 150 for the 3 table traps. Puts you at 2,150.
Any extra
plus
XP
the
for breaking the sleds? The USS taking 1, the USS taking 2,
Negative, sir. Negative.
USS Cruises 1.
And then 150, that's 75 each for no, we'll give you a little bit more. We'll give you a little bit more. Let's say 2,400 divided by 3. 800 XP amongst the 3 of you.
So 75-40.
Well, if I get revived, I'm at least at level 3.
Yeah,
We're gonna
man.
get revived. We're not gonna leave you hanging.
There's a few people that can revive you, such as Radoth, and Tegan knows Radoth personally.
Yep.
Let me see real quickly. For the goblins, you get that's 50, 100, and then for the everyone gets 120 gold each. Diero, Tegan, and Kruta for selling all of the equipment.
We bring it to anyone to mend/prestidigitation it to get more out of it.
That's how you got 120. Because you've gone on many adventures with Switch, Tegan, so you know exactly who to go to for that shit.
120, so it'll be 397 for 417.
And inside of the chest, you find the following magic items.
Oh boy. Here you go, kids.
Technically, I was
We
up
may have-
before anyone.
Oh.
And the last one is a...
Sure, Kruta, go traipsing through this place at 1 hit point by yourself. Let's see how this goes.
I would take a short rest and I'd just dip you in the cold water. Make you wake up a bit slower.
Those 3 magical items.
Wand of War Mage, Bracers of Defense. I need the Bracers of Defense. That's what I would grab.
They're yours.
And then
You're
we're
not-
giving the Wand of the War Mage to the caster, I assume?
Yeah.
And then Quiver of Alona is, I believe, Efficient Quiver in the SRD, Tegan. So that goes to you.
I'm gonna need a minute with this quiver in a room by myself. Y'all don't judge.
Yeah, you like that quiver?
I do.
That
How
are-
much does
that
it
are
cost to?
real.
How much does it cost to resurrect Diero?
Let me double check.
What level of spell is it? That will tell you what it is.
There's a specific thing for Radoth and Mines of Vandelver.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Let me see.
He's the druid that was like, "Hey, you guys should go kill." No, that's not him. Is it the one that said go kill Venom Fang?
That is.
same dude. Here it is.
So while we may not have made any money this quest, we all got some magic items and XP. So that is still a good time.
Mm-hmm.
300
It was
gold.
fun.
300
I'll-
gold.
It's how much?
300.
Everyone chip in 100 gold, and we just made 20 gold.
Okay. I'll chip in 100 gold.
I throw my
I
100
mean-
gold. Well, you don't really have a
Not,
choice.
not
right
that
now,
Diero
Diero.
has a choice,
Yeah.
no. Alright, so
Currently, he's
Diero...
dragging your ass on his back, so...
yeah. Alright. I
And-
hope that
And then
you guys enjoyed this wonderful Christmas Wonderland adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, for sure. I need to go fill up my quiver of Alona.
I bet you do.
So I'm
Then
gonna
I
go up.
just drag your faces back onto the players tab, and you rejoin the people in the inn.
Mm-hmm.
You're just gonna take 60 of your arrows and take them out of your quiver and shove them in your quiver of Alona.
Yep. Well, right now I have a total of, depending on how many I grabbed back, I would have. Currently, I used 5 arrows in there.
Yes, you get 2 back.
Okay, so 33, 28, 30. I'm at 30 arrows. I've got 30 regular arrows, 7 glass arrows. So that's a total of 37 arrows that I have right now.
Just grab 23 normal.
Yeah, but I can grab a lot more than that out of the
Quiver of Alona holds 60.
Quiver of Alona.
Efficient quiver.
Hang on. Efficient.
It's in the SRD. So the short compartment holds 60 arrows, the medium compartment holds 18 javelins, the long compartment holds 6 bows, quarterstaffs, or spears.
So the shortest compartment can hold up to 60 arrows, bolts, or similar objects.
Mm-hmm.
It holds up to 18 javelins or similar objects. The longest compartment holds up to 6 long objects such as bows, quarterstaffs, or spears.
Mhm.
So I'm going to go to a leather working person first off, because we're gonna rig this switch. We're gonna rig this together.
Mm-hmm.
20 arrows out of the freebie stuff.
Okay.
Lona on my pack. And I'm gonna get rid of these quivers that I have on my back right now and just keep the quiver of Alona currently.
Are you putting the quivers in the to
Yep,
share thing?
Yep.
How many quivers are you putting in there?
3. I had a quiver that I literally didn't use because I didn't think that I could use 3 quivers efficiently, and then the other 2 I was using.
Okay, so I will go to the where is it? In freebies, edit quivers plus 3.
3 quivers. All right. So I am going to.
Wow, we have 14.
There.
Okay, 20
that'll
from
be-
here, so I'll remove 20.
23.
23.
And then I'm going to go to a leather worker or similar person in the market.
Okay.
And then have them fashion a very large quiver of quivers, or if you would like to call it one of the quivers on the ground that they use during tournaments, so as to make it look like a javelin sized quiver with 3 quivers on it.
So a sack.
It's going to be 3 sacks put together in a long type object.
Sounds
way-
like you're trying to customize an item.
And I'm going to do that for the mid-sized compartment for the javelins, and then I'm going to do that for the longest compartment with the bows. A metric butt ton of arrows.
You're trying to modify a magic item?
I'm not trying to modify a magic item, no sir. I'm making quivers, and I'm going to put those quivers inside the quiver of Alona, because in the mid-sized compartment I can hold 18 javelins.
Mm-hmm.
I can hold
So you're
6
gonna
long
put
objects.
18 quivers inside of the medium-sized compartment.
Well, yeah. Well, not 18. I'm going to need you to tell me how many I can put in there. But however many I can put in there, that's what I'm doing.
Javelins, let's say
I would say, like,
5 per javelin, 5 arrows per javelin.
yeah, that sounds fair.
So 5 times 18 arrows. We'll run up 20, so 100 arrows in the medium-sized compartment.
Okay. And then in the longest compartment, I'm going to do the same thing.
Okay, so
I am not
6.
modifying, for the record, I am not modifying the quiver of Alona.
We'll say
I am simply
6
making things to
times
put in there.
10, so another 60 in the long compartment.
So 160. So I can hold a
Plus
total of
60.
240 arrows in this thing.
220.
220, not 240, are you sure?
Let me double check. 60 plus 100.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Mm-hmm. 220.
Alright, I'm going to take out the equivalent arrows out of the freebies.
So you had 60, so that's 160 arrows.
173.
I already removed the
Yeah, 160.
23,
Yeah,
so
160. There you go.
Okay, so 02. We have 2,023 arrows left in there.
I have 213 regular arrows.
Jesus.
7 glass arrows.
think
And
You
basically,
can single-handedly blot out the.
and for the record, I am not modifying the quiver. I am
Gotcha.
basically putting in the ground quivers they put in for competition. I'm putting that at the bottom of the quiver, and I'm having the arrow stick straight up out of the ground quiver that would be associated in competition. That way that this works out.
Gotcha. You know that
Well, boys-
Switch is stealing all of your arrows, right?
Wait, what?
What?
By the way, guys, I am very happy from that loot. I don't know about y'all.
No, it's good. My character
Yeah.
definitely needed a AC buff.
Bracers of
And,
Defense are
Mhm.
the hardcore item for a monk and barbarian, so yeah.
And the
Mhm.
caster has a +1 to their 2-hit with spell attacks.
I believe
Which
to their
is
spell save DC.
very nice.
No, DC is only Pact of the, or Rod of the Pack Keeper.
Okay, never mind. Well, it's still a pretty good item.
And it can be
Considering
used as an
the
arcane
majority of my
focus.
attacks use that.
That's pretty dope.
Merry Christmas!
Yeah, I would say my character would drag back the sled, and I'll hang it up on the wall for others
Oh
to
yeah,
use.
I thought that was assumed that the USS Tegan 1 and 2 are coming back.
Okay. As you go back to retrieve the sleds, the portal closes, and you
Mm,
only manage to get one out.
You only get the USS Crouton.
Yeah.
sweet. It did the most damage.
It did.
Yeah, you did kill an entire room full of enemies with that.
Alright, so Switch. How much gold do I have to pay in order to have the USS Crouton painted on this sled?
Switch does it using prestidigitation, and it's a permanent mark. So not
It needs to
only
be-
not
it
only
needs
is
to
it
look like
on
calligraphy.
there, not only is it on there looking like calligraphy, but also it glows in the dark.
Well, guys, I don't think this could have turned out any better.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have if I hadn't died.
And necessary sacrifices.
the price you pay.
And
Let's
gone
face it,
unconscious 3 fucking times before dying.
It's fine. You're fine.
We all could have died in that one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We-
That would have been. Whew.
In fact, it probably would have just been me if it wasn't for the inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad if Dero stayed dead at the end of this, because that would have been
mhm.
for the story.
Well, that's what's funny about Gif is he's always had not a death wish, but he didn't care that he would die, and he keeps on coming back to life. In fact, his name is Gif the Tome Caller.
Rip.
He can't die.
All right, I'm a head out, guys. I'll see you later.
All right.
Yeah,
see
it's
ya.
after 1. I'm gonna head off to.
Later,
It was
guys.
fun.
Bye.
Later.
Now what to do? I think I'll just end the stream here.
Whew. That was rough, Tech.
Yeah, it was a good one. It was pretty straightforward. I was actually thinking it was going to be the Tome of Annihilation. That's why I jumped in it. I was just like,
Yeah,
oh, I've been wanting to play in that one.
Here's the thing. I don't know how exactly that one's going to work. We need regular players for it. I think is the big thing.
Yeah, I can understand that. But
We
there's
don't mind. Okay, sorry. Continue.
yeah, there's no problem with regular players because they generally get on at the same time. The only thing that would happen is you might get add-ons. And the thing is I've never once had a person like come into a game. I've even tested this out. In fact, if you see me come into the Discord and stuff, I'm generally testing things out. But one of the things was I asked for players, they showed up, and other people wanted to join, and I said, oh, this is the cap. And then later, like an hour later, I'm like, oh, can you join? And they would join. So that, like, it's really interchangeable, and people are really okay with it. So,
The big thing here is that we need here. The picture perfect scenario would be we would have 4 players that regularly come in. Switch would do his thing or be just the DM, and then we would run it. However, I think what we're going to do is we're going to get anywhere between 1 and 3 regular players, and then we'll have like a 4th spot open for add-ons.
yeah, no, you can do that. I'm just saying, like, just go, we have a cap of 4, these people have priority, and no one would have a problem with it. The big step is if a DM lists that. Say, hey, these 4 players have priority to this game. If this is filled, they're here. If it's not, ask the DM if you can join.
I believe Switch put something like that in there.
Yeah, as long as it's there and the players are straightforward with that, like, there will be no problem.
Yeah, so it says at Tegan Iron Oak Fighter is already confirmed for this module. It will be Thursday, 12 p.m. CST, but time is negotiable.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume that's clear enough to be like, hey.
Yeah, I would tell Switch, just go ahead and say, I only want 4 to 5 players, whatever he's wanting, and say, these are the slots available, and as soon as people start getting in the slots, just close it, and have it listed in that thing. But I'll talk with him about it.
Yeah.
And
It's just
it should work
player
out.
be a little rough is just because people are very attached to their characters.
Mm-hmm.
Tomb of Annihilation is
Well, to be fair, I don't think it's any more rough than what we just went into. And
well, here's the thing. Tomb of Annihilation
has
if you run
insta
it
kills.
correctly,
Yeah.
that's not the huge thing of it. The huge thing is how often do you actually get to rest? How often do you have rations? During this hex crawl, do you ever get to slow down? If you do run out of rations, do you have to eat from the local floral fauna or animal?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Diseases with that. I mean, it is super resource dependent, and there's a lot going on.
Yeah, trust me. I've run there's a trial that I did that was harder than the Tome of Annihilation. I'll just put it that way. And what I would say is players are usually okay with it as long as they're going into it. And don't ever care if a player is attached to their character, because if they die, they die. As long as it's not a cheap death. That's the big thing to work out of. That's why people hate traps. It is because traps can do an insane amount of damage, and they are capable at lower levels to completely annihilate someone.
I'm gonna talk to Switch a little bit and see what he feels about the resurrection thing.
Yeah.
Just because in the whole Chult thing, there's the whole death curse part.
Mm-hmm.
Read the Tomb of Annihilation through, but I have seen I can't even remember the stream. It was one of the streams where I saw the beginning edges of Tomb of Annihilation, where they were still in the forest and they had went to Camp Iron Fist or Camp Pain or what. I can't remember the name of the camp, but where they had gotten up to the asshole that was keeping 2 Harpers. That is what I've seen so far of it, and it is rough. But talk to Switch and see if we can get the whole death curse thing, maybe that part lifted, and then or something. Because again, I'm fine with re-rolling. It's just describes if your players go 3 or 4 sessions without dying, hold XP and loot.
Well, no, the thing is go ahead, drop them there. Like, I know it's rough. Go ahead and drop them there, and let that be an item that other people can pick up. I know it's intimidating to lose a character, and you do put time into them and everything, and you don't want them to die. But that's part of the Tome of Annihilation, is you need to have a death kind of thing. And the good rule of thumb is about 1 out of 10, so 1 out of 10 sessions, someone should go down. But that's a rule of thumb. Sometimes they shouldn't, or whatever it is. I even had a hard time when my player got resurrected. Is because I was like, that doesn't make sense, and I had to make it make sense to me, right?
Yeah. So like here, I mean, we had plenty of gold, and I've taken, this will be the 4th adventure I think he's went with Diero, so at this point, he would view Diero as an ally, and he wouldn't just leave him hanging.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying
Radon.
that we couldn't pay for that or anything. Like, and that's why I say the DMs call us final. I don't care what a DM does, as long as we're, as players, following it, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I could say, no, the Chaos spell does not give you advantage on death saving throws, because death saving throws specifically states that there are no modifiers and nothing that can affect it. The only thing that has ever happened is someone made not UA, but it was Matt Mercer, made this, like, death, or maybe it wasn't Matt Mercer. But essentially, they gave a plus. It was like this ghost race. And they had
I know what you're talking about, the
yeah.
Haunted Soul, or the...
Yeah, something like that.
About.
And... yeah, it's totally fine, but I don't have a problem either way. Like, so for instance, do you want to use your inspiration die for it, to re-roll it? That's totally fine by the DM. If another DM said, you can't do that, I would be fine with that as well, right?
Yeah.
So, it's pretty much, how a DM goes. A player has to be okay with it. To a point, of course. And no DM is specifically out there to just kill their players. And if they are vindictively just going after them, that's a bad DM, right?
Yeah, totally.
So, yeah, so we should just understand that, oh, if a player dies, we should respect their death, and we can do fun things with it, like leaving their loot, having kind of like a story about how they got sucked into a portal, they died on the bridge, like all that. We could have very much lost all our characters, and I would have been okay with it. It would have sucked because we're at level 4 and we would have to go back to level 1. But
I'm at level 5, so I would have
Yeah.
had to go back to level 1 still, since I'm technically not in tier 2.
no, you are in tier 2.
Oh, I
Soon
am in
as
tier 2?
Yeah, as soon as you hit 5, you're in tier 2.
Ooh!
Mm-hmm.
So that wouldn't have sucked as bad.
Not as bad. Dying at 4, 14, and 4, and then at 9, and then again at 14 are like some of the worst places to die. And then once you get to 20, you always have a level 20. That's kind of the perk of getting to 20.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, this is a game of, like, we know we're adventurers, we know this is risky business and everything like that. It does have a death row, just like that is part of the game. And if you really want to know how hardcore D&D can get, have you ever played like NetHack or Rogue?
I have watched 2nd edition played, and that is quite rough.
Yeah. You can literally just move a boulder and it will go in front of your door and you're stuck in the dungeon and you just die from hunger.
Yeah. And again, there's kind of a give and take from a DM's perspective, because even with my Thursday group, I don't do the whole you go down in a hole and you die of starvation for everyone.
Mm-hmm. No, and I don't think that's everyone at all either. But I mean, the expectation, what I'm saying is, things do die in this game, is all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And so a player should be prepared for their character to die. Although they do love that character, it's kind of a good thing when you come to that point and you're like, oh, gotta tear that character page, you know?
Yeah.
And it's weird.
I just don't know what I would make if Tegan died. That's the
Mhm,
thing. I'm just
mhm.
like, man, we need tanks super bad.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'd make a barbarian or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is it's just play it for fun, do weird things, throw caution to the wind. I mean, there's plenty of brutaler systems out there, that's for sure. That's where D&D can get fun, because we literally just jumped on a table and we're like, aha, Beyblades. You can do that. You can't do that in other games. And so, yeah, we can do all sorts of weird little crazy things, and that's kind of what it's for. And then if we're able to just mop the floor with everyone else, yeah, losing a character every once in a while isn't the worst thing. And also
Yeah.
making a big bad, that's a really important thing for us. I mean, you were there for the serpent. Yeah, you were.
I was there for Venom Fang, and I was there for, if you're talking about the one shot the other night, yes.
Yeah.
But the Serpent, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, the Yuan-Ti mace that we were
Yeah,
putting
that-
together.
Yuan-Ti's Rage, I played that.
Yeah. So the thing is we were going through that, and we could have died. We could have done all sorts of stuff. But the thing is you saw me as a DM. I wasn't trying to kill specifically anyone. The only time it got where, okay, I've had enough, is when a player was literally trying to say nuh-uh.
Yeah, Zen was... I don't know what Zen's deal is.
Yeah. Well, we're on stream right now.
Oh, okay. Well, still.
Yeah.
I don't know what his deal is.
Yeah.
If you want to If you want to turn that stream off so we can actually talk.
No, well, how about this? I'll get out and I'll join you again in just a minute.
Okay.
I'll do my outro.
I got you.
Okay. Either way, everybody, it was a good stream. Got old Crouton or Kruta, the lizard folk. Well, the door. Hold on. We got. I'll explain it in just a second. These things happen. Okay. Oh, bye, pretty boy. Thanks so much. Thanks for joining. And thanks for your lurks, your watching, everything like that. Helps out a ton. And it was fun. I want to tell a story about that session. That's when you know you have a good session, is when you can tell a story about it later and everything like that. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and follow me on all the social medias and everything like that. Instagram, YouTube, Twitch. I have a Pinterest even, like, oh, I'm such an internet person. Either way, I'll be back, and hopefully for more D&D, or D&D-ness. And I will talk to you guys later.